Wait.
All
Okay,
right, let's
now.
go. Let's go.
All right, let's run it back. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back.
All right.
Take three.
Take three.
Finally, we're live.
Finally, we are live. Listen, I can't wait till that intro was finished. Shout out to my man Brian McClay. I'm just saying the shit I said 3 times already, but yo, listen. Drunken Chat Son, Friday night. Fellas, introduce yourselves. Nick, get out of my spot. Get out of my seat.
This shit over again. Feels like deja vu.
Who glitched the Matrix? God damn it! Who changed something?
What's up? Heartless Art here. Just hanging out, having a great Friday, drinking, chilling with the homies. What's up, guys?
Hello, everybody. I am your venomized Maximus this evening, here to rain darkness upon some people's servers and some people's bank accounts, and also here to shine some light on a very, very noble cause, and that's going to be taken over by my man Lucas here in just a second. But let me first say that again, y'all not ready, because tonight is an artist-based Spec Matirix. One artist. It's got actually. I'm gonna switch it up on y'all a little bit. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna give you a short little introduction. After the introduction I give you, I'm going to give you a little bit of a hot 10 list on my preferred, basically what I think is my top 10 covers by this artist. And then I'm going to give you a coverography. So y'all can hunt and maybe change that list around for your own personal preferences. I'm not telling you to buy any of these books intentionally, but if you like what you're seeing, you're probably going to want to buy them. But anyway, I do want to point out that we do have a very, very good cause here this evening, and you should listen to what Lucas has to say going forward for that.
Yeah.
Lucas?
And before you start, I mean, listen, we all joke, we all have a good time. Some people hate us, some people love us. I mean, even if you hate us, just reach down, donate to a good cause, then come back and hate us. You know what I'm saying? We all in the same thing. I mean, when tragedy strikes a family, I think we should all come together, whether we like each other or not. I mean, that's just the human thing to do. You know what I mean? Lucas, take over.
All right. I would like to introduce y'all to Layla. Layla hasn't been feeling well lately, and the doctors couldn't figure out what was going on. But then they finally figured out what was going on, and it turned out that it was a brain tumor. So what they did was they scheduled emergency brain surgery, and luckily it was successful. But as you can imagine, brain surgery is not cheap and it's not easy. So between anesthesiologists, specialists, facilities, especially being in a child ICU, that stuff's not cheap because they charge you extra for child stuff because child need extra special care. Then you also got to imagine that the fact that it wasn't done in her town. They had to go to another bigger town, probably like 40, 50 miles away. So, of course, you got to get hotels and all that other stuff as well. In the meantime, of course, parents can't work the normal schedules that they did and get the normal pay that they get because, they got to make sure and stay with the child in a new town. I mean, and that's a punch in the gut, already for this 2020, 2021 COVID messed up world. Now, so the good news is that she just did have the emergency surgery, and it was successful. But now here's the extra hard part: is the recovery and the rehabilitation, which is probably going to need for the next 2 or 3 years for getting the eyes back together, getting the motion back together, being able to walk, and all the other stuff. So they're putting a bill on it, and just to start, it's probably going to be like around $100,000. And I know people will be rolling their eyes, but just in my town, just for a baby to be born, that's about a $30,000 bill. So you can imagine. how much this stuff is going to cost. So the Comic Crusaders, this is what we're trying to do. As always, thanks to these guys above me that have always helped me out with the stuff. We're going to try and do some giveaways, right? Just as an incentive for those that help us out or help this family out and give away and give from the bottom of their heart. So there's 3 things that we're going to do. Number 1 is that first of all, we're going to spin the muffin wheel, right? If you've already given some money, I'm putting your names on the muffin wheel. I'm going to work on that a little bit later, and then we're going to spin it for whatever else that we got given away. Number 2 is for the Pool Box members and the Pool Box members only. I'm turning off the discounts, right? Unless you've donated. If you've donated, let me know, and then you know the way the discounts work. Hey, if you donated $5, you get 5%. If you donated $10, that's the way it is. And it rolls all the way up to 50%, right? That's the best we can do right now. And then also for those that donate, and once again, if you're inside the poll box, when your stuff goes out this week and for the next 2 weeks, I'm going to make sure that I get some special stuff, extra special stuff out to you. And once again, also, I have some card product if you guys want to buy that. If you buy into the card products, just understand that all the proceeds from any stuff that I make for the next 2 weeks is going to go to this family, right? So even if you don't donate, but you still buy from the pull box, all the proceeds will be going to this GoFundMe. So that's the very least you do. And once again, if you have any questions, go ahead and post in the chat, and I'll try and answer as best as I can. But yeah, let's. And I hate to start it with such a down like this, but this is a good cause. So, but hey, let's get it going, fellas.
And then also another thing, we're going to try to put the clickable link in the YouTube, so it'll be a lot easier for people to go there and donate. You know what I mean? We're gonna set up. I want to give a big thanks to Want the Comics for the his donation to help Layla fund. So I don't know how Lucas wants to do this, but this set is going for about $50. I mean, we can set it off to everybody who donated. Even if you donate $1, your name will get put on the muffin wheel to give this away. You know what I mean? This is Star Wars High Republic 2 Wanted Comics full set. It's the Virgin and the trade dress. So we get it popping with that.
Bang, bang.
As I drink more, I'll probably be getting something crazy away, because if Lucas puts up something crazy, I got to match him. You know what I mean? That's just the competitive nature in me. So let's get it cracking.
So what do we want to start with first? Do we want to start with news first, or let's see?
Well, we got a lot of things to talk about. I didn't do my $30 Make You Holla because I was working on a very, very, very special project. You know what I mean?
Tell them what it is, Mel. Just go. Tell them what it is.
Mel. I mean, the people love Mel Cast, the first Mel Cast, where I casted the MCU. So I had to tackle on a very, very tough casting. And shout out to my man Eric's Heard, the Rookie of the Year, who helped me out a lot with this. This is I will be casting tonight. Something is killing the kids, aka something is killing the children. And I hope my man Ross Ritchie is listening in, because I'm hearing some things down the pipeline that you might want to get your something killing the children ready. That's all I can say about that. But I did a little casting call of myself, and I think it's pretty good. So
is it safe to say that any property with JT4 on it is going to be probably for the mind, for the soul, and for the eye? Because I kind of think that's where all of them are. So not hating, I'm not reading something that's killing the kids, but
It's so good, dude. You're missing.
I know everybody says it is, and, I'll probably regret. I regret not buying it. That's for damn sure.
And shout out to Jack and Superman. You know what I mean? Because if it wasn't for them, number one, that series and those guys helped me change my whole outlook on FOC stuff. Because I was like, I was one of the main ones. How can you talk about the Janet Freeze on cover before FOC, you motherfucker? But not only did I think about it, I listened to what they had to say. It's like, yeah, it helps out shops and everything, and that has not hurt that book at all. If you're looking at the prices for Someone's Killing the Children, it has not hurt that at fucking all. You know what I mean?
Tell myself I sold 1 through 10 a month ago. Fucking love price to someone.
Yeah, you wild the fuck up.
Well, Heartless, you wild out as it is. So I mean,
I always do.
You donated a D20. You donated a D23 Marvel 1000 to the Drunken box.
I know.
You did.
So donate for tonight.
What, man? Jesus Christ! Why are you always trying to one up everybody?
He got that.
I got that, man. I got you, son. Hey, if it's for a good cause, I don't mind donating.
It is for a great cause. So what you got, Heartless? What are you going to bestow upon these people?
Only a 9.6.
But shit, it's still the fucking Teen Titans 2.
But it's not a newsstand. But I mean, it's still good enough. I think I paid like 150.
Wait. What year was that book come out? What's the year of it?
84. Year I was born. Good year.
Guess what? The market was more
More
newsstand at that time than direct.
Oh,
or it was almost even. And you also have to remember, newsstands in a lot of cities had a lot of newsstand buybacks that were sold out the back door of places. So,
do we want to pop it on the screen real quick for a sec?
We can see it, man. That's sick. It's fucking not. It's a 9. It's still a 9.6. Like, look, it's still a 9.6 first appearance of Deathstroke. The case for all the case sticklers out there, the case looks very, very beautiful and reflective with no signs of any kind of cracks.
Crazy lighting,
yeah.
Take the camera off me. I don't like me.
Well,
Could
people bitch about the cases, even if it's 9?
Oh yeah, there's a scratch on it.
Even if it's a fucking 9.9, they're like, dude, oh my god, there's a scuff.
But
oh my god.
Big hair in it though.
Yeah, but you know what? I've gotten more crack cases sent to me from CGC than eBay. So think about that for a second.
So what do you want to say the minimum donation for this is? Like $10-15?
Yeah, Lucas, you gotta set some parameters here, brother.
What's the parameter for that for the muffin wheel?
For the parameter, as far as like how much the books have to.
Well, no, for the Teen Titans, what do you guys think? I mean, I want to make it fair, but I also want to help out.
Right. So right now we are just a little over 7,000.
No, I got to donate too, anyways.
Right. So let me. I would say that once we get around the 8,000, 9,000 range, then we can start popping open slab joints like that. Okay. That's a big key. That's a big key.
So how much do you guys donate to tip GoFundMe on these things? Do you tip them at all?
No.
I have no comment. I don't do that. I just clicked at 0 on my donation.
It was like, if I had more, then I would give more to the actual cause.
Eric Reynolds out here embarrassing people with $100 already. Motherfucker Eric Reynolds.
Why do I got to pay my mortgage this week? I would donate it more. I don't like being flexed on like that.
Oh man, look at man. Listen, man, we got some books to give away, man. That's all I'm saying. This is crazy. Yo, whew. I love you guys. You know what I'm saying? I definitely love you guys because we all, like I said, man, we all joke around, man. We all in the spec community together, man. But when we could come together to do some real important shit, you know what I mean? We can all be powerful. We can all, you know what I'm saying? I know I talk shit. People talk shit about me. I talk shit about people. But when we all come together for a common cause and make things happen, we can do powerful things, man. For real. And I appreciate every last one of y'all, man. For real.
I got to bump up my donation.
Yeah, you know, well.
I got to go get my damn wallet.
That's what I did when I bounced off. I had to grab my credit card because I forgot they don't do PayPal for this shit.
Yeah, why won't they let you do PayPal for these anymore?
It's weird.
They treat PayPal like Donald Trump. They're trying to erase it off the earth.
All right, I'm going to share this on Instagram. Copied.
And also, yeah, please share us on Instagram. Share what we do on Instagram. I mean, we're not doing it for Instagram likes and none of that shit. Cause
No, this is
I
get
don't
people
even know how to
fucking
use Instagram
donate.
any fucking way. So we just doing it for the love, man, and we're trying to help out Layla. So
Take my name off the wheel, by the way.
Yeah, don't put my name on the wheel for it.
you leave my name on. No, I'm just I gotta donate. I'm definitely gonna donate. I gotta. Matter of fact, my next break, I'm gonna go upstairs. So you know what else I also got to get back doing, man. I got to get back to shout out to people, man. Let's go down the list, man. Doc J, what up? Comics Man, what up? Where you at? Aaron E, what up? You know what I mean? Y'all got open door policy, man. T-Bone, what up, baby? Rob's Comics, Azori's Tiger, Creators Outlet. Never seen them before, but thank you for coming on the chat. Dolph Lopez, Aaron E, once again, Comics Fun, Stick Boy 73, my man Blue Green Artifacts, aka Undertaker's in the building. Freddie Mulholland, Spectre Deck Comics. Drew is in the building. Rudy, I'm not going to attempt to pronounce your last name, but I love you, man. Glad you're here. Eugene in the building. DT in the building. Telekinetic Age, one of the many winners of the Drunken Wheel. The Muffin Wheel, I mean. Dwayne Scott is in the building. Dolph Lopez is in the building. Thunder, your book went out. Should have got it already, to be honest with you. Lucy, Queen of the Drunken Sharks, she's in the building. Manny 831 is in the building. Dre, IG Barhouse in the building. Oh man, that's my dude, Dre. Dre, we gotta get you on the show. We're gonna do the All Black Necro show coming soon. Gus Checo is in the building. Couple of comments. What up, baby? Joe 477. What are you, a droid, man? Get a name, man. What else we got? Martin Common Hunter, Raider Bear Comics. I think that's it. If I miss you, we're gonna catch you on the second go around. But let's get into some news.
All right. Let's see. Here we go. All right. So I usually don't start off the news with FOC shit, but goddamn, I freaking love this, man. This is not even this FOC, but it's going to be next week's FOC to February 15th. This is the one I've been waiting for. The Transformers Back to the Future mix-up freaking Transformer Gigawatt.
How do you feel about this, Ultra?
It's kind of cool. It's a gimmick.
I'm not mad at it, but you guys want to know something? Since we're in the age of previews, guess what predates this?
The comic?
A T-shirt.
Don't you do it?
Right. I remember
Marty McPrime.
What?
Yep. Limited edition T-shirt. Marty McPrime.
Yeah, fuck that preview.
Look, I'm just messing with you, man. It's like, grasping for straws. Like, nah, your toy. Well, your toy is predated by a T-shirt, man. Like, that's basically the same comparison between a comic book appearance and a previews appearance, right?
Yeah, but no, because it's a T-shirt, right? I can put anything I fucking want on a T-shirt.
But it's an official release T-shirt. Anybody can go and photocopy, a Miles Morales cover and say, "Oh, it's a new variant." But does it make it an actual variant? You know what I mean?
Like I said, I spoke to you a little bit earlier about Transformers. If you guys don't know, Ultra not only one half of the tag team speculated champions, along with Lucas, but he is the heavyweight champion with Transformers anything. You know what I mean?
I'm okay because look, y'all think
okay.
You guys think my nerdiness is big? Like, look, seriously, I'm on par with McClay as a G.I. Joe fan. Translates to me in another life, in another existence, as a Transformers fan. Transformers are just G.I. Joes with different abilities and robots instead of humans. That's all. and they all have their unique little colors and shit, you know. And it's like I can go through a Transformers book and name every single fucking one of them. Same way McClay can go through a GI Joe book and name every single one of them. You know that final issue of GI Joe with everybody on the cover. I bet you McClay can name every single fucking person on that cover.
Rumor has it that what's the director like the blow up shit who did Transformers? Michael Bay came to you.
Explosions.
Michael Bay came to Ultra and was like, "Yo, how can I do this movie?" And I always said, "Go fuck off." This is just a rumor. I don't know how true.
There's no truth to that rumor, and that's a vicious lie. And please don't get me, you know, in any kind of lawsuits for libel or slander from somebody with way more money than me.
We say you're the Cybertron god, though.
What's that?
You're a Cybertron god in our community. You're pretty good.
So I want you guys to know that Primus was a little dude named Rung, Rung. His first appearance is Transformers number 22, 2011. And it's also the first James Roberts, Alex Milne collaboration. So one of my favorite Transformers writers, the guy who wrote a good Transformers story called More Than Meets the Eye for IDW's Generation 1. But this is a nerd rabbit hole y'all are not ready for. I'm barely not even ready for it. I've been down another rabbit hole completely tonight.
Is it?
Hold up. I got one for you. Go ahead, Mel.
Is it true that Nico is really Megatron and you have the Autobot headquarters delivered in your bed? That's why you don't want to.
And that's why what? Okay.
That's why you don't want to shave. Really
what are you talking? What are you talking about? My sponsor, gave me razors. I shaved it.
Okay, so
I forgot about that.
All right, so the top three. Let's say the top three animated freaking cartoons when we were young would be what? Transformers, maybe some GI Joe, maybe some He-Man.
And He-Man.
Right.
Those were the big three for me, for sure.
Voltron didn't make top three?
Yeah, no, because Voltron was always on like at fucking really early in the morning for me. Like it was like a really odd time. But the ones that reached me the most was He-Man for sure. Yeah. According to my mom, I used to sit in front of the fucking TV like 5 feet from it.
Cereal. No.
And just when he would fucking transform, I would just fucking like start getting all excited, like I got the power too, bitches. What?
All right, so where does Thundercats fall in at?
So Thundercats, I think, was a little bit later in the game, though, right?
No.
Yeah, you guys are almost slightly older than me.
Thundercats is like 86, 87, right?
Yeah.
You got Thundercats, Silverhawks. You got
those were my jam because those two played back to back.
See, the thing is, they call them Saturday morning cartoons, but they never came on Saturday.
See, look, I could take y'all down some rabbit holes. I remember Police Academy, the cartoon. You guys remember Cops Fighting Crime in the Future Time?
I remember the WWE cartoon. But
Dinosaurs.
Right. But here's the real question. That was just a set of questions. Because here's the real question. Knowing how much you guys love those cartoons, right? Would you be willing to spend $450 for the Thundercats Thunder Tank?
Nope.
That's pretty sweet, but I'm not that balls deep into toys now.
I will make you guys shudder at the fact that there are Transformers toys that make this look like a little bitch, and there are classic toys out there from certain genres that I'm also into that I have none that I would love to have if I had unlimited money. One of them is a very good cartoon that only lasted for like a season and like a couple episodes. Do you guys remember Centurions?
Yep.
Power Extreme, fucking exosuits, man, with spaceship and an air, being able to fly. It was like Iron Man, but like cooler and like exosuit instead of like a full on armer. And
you remember Thunder the Barbarian?
Of course I do. I remember all the Hanna-Barbarian stuff. Dude, there was so many good cartoon blocks on so many different TV stations back then. TNT, TBS, Visionaries was another one too. So like all these properties, I watched them get remade into the IDW universe that is shared in that G1 universe. Mask in there too.
Up in the chat,
dude. And
Humanoid.
Dude, there's so many.
Mask got like the greatest '80s song.
I didn't like Mask though.
What?
You guys are a little bit older than me, a little bit.
Secret Ranger.
See, do you guys? Do you guys know there's a Hasbro channel on YouTube that plays G.I. Joe 24/7?
There's also a Ninja Turtles channel too.
Yep.
G.I. Joe got really dark for me when
They stabbed him with the cobra through the fucking heart.
That Springfield episode. No.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Hell yeah,
that-
there's McClay.
Hey, what up?
There's Shipwreck himself. What's up, Shipwreck?
Yeah, you are Shipwreck. Yes.
Oh, where'd it go? What the fuck?
That
He
was
went to go shave real quick.
That one episode.
Pork chop
fucked me up.
sandwiches.
Remember
Dude,
the people were melting and shit?
Oh yeah, dude. Believe me, I remember watching that shit as a kid too, man, and being like, "What the fuck is going on?"
It's not showing that for kids. That shit was fucked.
Do you remember? Well, no, that show was definitely meant for like teenagers and shit back then, man. Like that was totally meant for. Like, look, let's be honest. Freshman year of high school, for us awkward kids who are late bloomers like I was, I didn't fucking grow until the summer before my senior year.
Mm-hmm.
And I was always that kid who, like, you know, up until my junior year, all the sophomore and freshman girls liked me. And then when I became a senior, you know, it was like, oh, I'm a senior. I get to leave this place now. But, you know, so I remember watching a lot of cartoons and shit still in high school and still being, like, secretive about it. Like, not fucking letting people know what I'm watching. Because people made fun of other people for watching nerd shit back then. Yep. And that's what these kids in their teens and 20s right now don't understand.
They
how
make fun of me.
fucking good they have it. Assholes.
They can like comics, anime. They don't get picked on now, fuckers.
Some McClay.
Well, I mean, they may get picked on, but guess what? I can go home, I can get on a computer, and I can connect with another community that says, hey, it's okay, and they can validate what I like.
True.
That's
like
that's
this
the
shit.
end of it.
That's true. The fandom communities through the internet does allow that to happen. But hey, McClay, earlier I was talking you up really, really well. You know the final issue of G.I. Joe at Marvel, where everybody's on the cover? You're muted, by the way. Can't hear you.
What the hell?
He's
Yeah.
still busy. All right, let's keep it rolling.
But anyway, can you name everybody on that cover?
He's gonna look it up right now.
on 115.
Yeah, on the final issue of G.I. Joe for Marvel. Can you name everybody on that
if
cover?
you put it up, I could probably get close.
See, this is what I'm saying. So, like McClay, when McClay looks at G.I. Joe characters, it's like similar to somebody who could look at a Star Wars comic that has that many people on it too, and be like, "Oh, that's this person, this person, this person." When you're immersed in a fandom, you learn the people. And I highly advise everybody to check out the awesome cover swipe of More Than Meets the Eye, #1, cover E, which is an old Justice League cover swipe. Want to make something of it?
Was the G.I. Joe joint or the Transformers?
No, the Transformers joint. So I mean, there's tons of throwbacks to a lot of shit that happens in all these other books, but our fandoms are very, very similar, even though they are very, very unique.
Well, 155 was the cover where they were folding the flag. Is that the cover you're talking about?
I was thinking of just like a cover that had like a lot of guys on the cover of it, where you would really have to be a fan to be like, okay, that's, you know,
Oh yeah.
quick kick and mainframe and you
Yeah,
know,
dude.
you just keep on going.
Listen,
through it.
you guys think I'm joking? Like, I would bet that I could name, if you put up every GI Joe 3 3/4 inch figure, I bet you I could name 90% of them without even looking at them, looking it up. Like, no shit. Like, that was my jam, dude. You're 100% right. GI Joe was when I always talk about it. When I think of being a kid, that's the first thing I remember is GI Joe. First thing that pops in my head.
See, for me, I remember Hoist being one of my favorite Transformers. Green truck.
Yep.
You know, but I had Megatron and Optimus Prime, but I was like, Hoist is pretty cool. And then I think I broke the gun that comes up over.
I remember
him, but
it was I forgot the name of the toy store. It was a big toy chain that went out of business. The first
Toys R Us?
KB.
No,
Yeah,
it
KB.
was like Wonder World or something.
Child World?
Lionel's World, Lionel Play World.
It was
Lionel Kitty City.
I remember
Child
Lionel
World?
Kitty City, but it wasn't. What? Say that again.
Child World?
It wasn't Child World. It was something.
Lionel Plays World. Lionel's Play World.
Nah, it was some orange. It was some orange. It was an orange logo like a fucking pumpkin. But anyway, I went there. It was on Steinway Street, and the first Transformer boat was Mirage, and I immediately went back with my mother because she worked in that area, and I got
Hell yeah.
fucking Optimus Prime, and I was like, this truck is stupid. I like the little race car fucker.
Oh, everybody wanted the gun. And all the parents were like, no, you're not getting the gun. But my parents were like, here, you want the gun? I'm like, sweet.
And I remember
Shit. I was shooting 357s at the time, so it really didn't matter.
The first time I got Soundwave, it didn't come with no cassettes. And I was mad. And I was like, what the fuck you got to buy separate little animals with the cassettes? That's stupid.
Oh, those are so
See,
cool.
I didn't have Soundwave. I had Blaster, though.
Who's Blaster?
I had them both. I had because those were my favorite. The little
Blaster
cassettes that you could put
Blaster
in.
was the Autobot version of Soundwave.
Yeah, the red and yellow one. Yeah, and he was bigger than Soundwave.
I spoke.
He was like a boombox.
I was speaking to Will. I said, why the fuck do some guys have better design engineers than the Autobots? I think they got fucking the Constructor. What's the fucking Constructicon?
The Constructicons.
Well, you did think that they were the only combiner and that like the Autobots didn't have combiners, but the Autobots had mad combiners that came back.
But remember, the Devastator came out at the same time. Devastator was supposed to go against Dinobots. They had to kick Dinobots' ass. First of all,
Dinobots are shit, man. Grimlock for life.
No, they're not.
Well, actually, it was Devastator went up against Omega Supreme.
No, Devastator came out
at the same time as Dinobots.
Yeah, I know it came out at the same time. But if you watch the cartoons, there is the time where they actually show like Omega Supreme sitting down telling a story, and it's all about how Devastator did him dirty back in the day.
I just found a comic Ultra that I wanted to ask you about.
Yeah.
It's a Transformers Galaxy #1, and I think it's the Constructicons all put together.
Correct. So that was a 12-issue series that just ended over at IDW, and the first it's basically like little mini story arcs focused on different Transformers and stuff. But that's in the new Generation 2 universe over at IDW. So if you're trying to keep track of things, G1 ended in 2018 with the Unicron miniseries, and then when they rebooted with the new Transformers #1, that started over a new origin and a new universe, and it's a story that takes place 4 million years ago at the start of the Cybertronian War. So if you're into that storytelling, that is the stories being told. I'm actually not really invested. So
I remember when they killed when the movie came out, and I didn't go to the movies to see the movie. I remember coming back to school that Monday, and everybody was distraught. So they killed fucking Optimus Prime. I was like, no way, no. And I didn't see the movie. I didn't want to see it for the movie for that main purpose. I waited for it to come on TV as a 3-part series on television. I mean, that's fucked up. They did Optimus wrong.
Man, I wanted to see it in theaters, and we were at a movie theater, and I was like, can I watch that one? And you guys like go watch this other movie? And I think I was forced to watch Bill and Ted instead of Transformers.
It's not a bad trade-off.
Yeah, but I was young. I was 6. I wanted to watch fucking Transformers. I didn't give a shit about Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Hold on, we just veered off the news.
Oh, totally. Like we said, fuck that shit.
But you know what?
Real quick. I'm on Drunken Chat, right? So I can, like Ultra says, we could take off the suit and tie. So this is, you guys want to see why Hot 10 took so long?
Yeah, no, I know why I did, because the chat box didn't fucking work, right? What's that?
Delivery in Arizona.
Delivery in Arizona
at 11 o'clock at night. RSO, ladies and gentlemen. Things that save the world.
It's the legit delivery.
Legit delivery. It's legal in Arizona now.
Man, you better call them dudes up for a sponsorship or something. Show them labels and everything, Clay.
They're like the shit you put in the flex capacitor.
I'm surprised he just didn't get like one pre-roll just so he doesn't have to waste his time while he's rolling everything for the week.
So how long are they last you? About a week?
I'm really bad, but I've
he's
cut
like
down.
Sunday.
I've cut down from 5 to 6 blunts a day to 2 blunts a day.
A day?
One at night. Yeah.
Son, you're wild.
So
I know.
McClay, did you used to smoke cigarettes?
Yes, that was my problem because I quit smoking cigarettes, and
you're still smoking tobacco though. You know
exactly.
That.
So I realized that what happened is I quit my 9 to 5. I left my 9 to 5 and became a professional podcaster. So now, like half my day is spent on the phone talking to, putting things together. And I'll just go out my backyard and, roll one up. And so it's turned into, I quit smoking. I smoked for 25 years and I haven't smoked cigarettes in 10 years, but these things turned into my new cigarettes. So I had to,
Okay. Raws are needed. We need to get you a sponsorship from Raws.
I'm trying. He lives in Phoenix. John Kesselman, or I think his name. He lives in Phoenix. I'm trying.
Hit him up, man, please. And that would be amazing for the podcast to get that as a sponsor.
I was going to say official papers of the podcast.
So again,
yeah.
How long will that last you?
Help McClay get off of the nicotine completely by removing the tobacco content from his blunt wraps from his life.
Yeah.
By getting him some raw papers.
Yeah. A half ounce will last me, I don't know, probably 2 weeks now. If I only smoke 2 a day, maybe a week. I'm smoking 2 a day or so. Yeah, maybe a week and a half.
Okay,
not bad at all. And I'll be real honest. Arizona prices are ridiculously cheap now. I mean, you can get quality half ounces for $90, or you can get. And when I say quality, I mean like shit that would have blown you away 10 years ago. Is quality.
So y'all fucking up the street game, kid.
Street game's done, dude. Street game's it's been done for a while. Like cannabis, there is no street game anymore. So
wow, what is that?
That's unbelievable.
A fucking stacked wheel.
But real quick, what I wanted to talk about, the reason I brought this up is, you guys are talking about Layla and stuff. Can you explain exactly what's going on with Layla for me, Lucas?
Absolutely. Yeah, so Layla had emergency brain surgery because of a tumor. The surgery was successful. Now the thing is about paying some of those hospital bills, and then they got to pay for rehabilitation and recovery later on, at least for another 2-3 years. Because she's like 2, she's little, right? That's not the type of surgery you want to have, right? So, fortunately, because of where she lives and where the surgery had to be, there's also other expenses when it comes to like hotel rooms and all the other stuff. So from what I hear is that she should be home within the next couple of days. But in the meantime, we're just trying to help out a little bit.
Well, I hope that in some way, and I know she's a youngin', but I hope in some way, somehow, her parents will at least take a look at the properties of cannabis, and even non-psychoactive cannabis to try and help her. And maybe it's something that they'll be able to look into and see if it helps, because it helps a lot of people, especially children. So it's for everybody.
What I will say is that I do know that people that have had brain surgery, they are more liable to have seizures. Mm-hmm. And so what they try and do is they try and prescribe certain type of medicine for that. But of course it gets expensive. You got to figure out the right doses and everything, which doesn't always work. But certain parents have switched over to CBD oil or some type of cannabis, and that seems to work for them.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that's something that they'll look into. But yeah, much love and thoughts and prayers going out to them.
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to Mama Kama. She just sent over her donation to the wheel. She's on there. No. She. I don't know if she wants to be on the wheel, but she donated some books. Did you get the? You know what I mean? What else we got news? Ooh. I mean, Blue motherfucking Spider-Man.
Oh, third print? Yeah, I saw that earlier. I was gonna post in our private chat, but I didn't.
Wait! Didn't they show you the nuclear irradiated 18,000th print yet? the one that's glowing with gamma radiation.
It's good.
Listen,
it's good.
Hey, yeah.
The 8th print's a blank cover that they said use your eyes for. Okay.
Yeah. White on white.
It's white on white. It's a special variant edition. $3,000.
It's secret ink. You have to get it wet to see it.
Blacklight ink.
I assure you, it's a spider there. Trust me.
If you light it on fire, it pops right up.
What else we got? I mean, do we? Oh, hold on. I have to take a picture.
I like that. That's pretty though. That's
100. Ah, come on. Hey, go back there.
Oh, we got lives?
Do these people not want a Spec Matrix? Because we got to get to 100. Because
Gotta get to 100.
Got to get to
You know what we
100.
gotta do?
So I don't
96
care.
now.
You better get into signing in your phone or whatever to get that shit to happen because it's 1:32 and Mel's putting his foot down. And Mel, how serious are you about the helping me get to 1,000 subscribers on my own channel by not producing a second Drunken box until that happens?
100%. Because I don't have to get 1,000.
He's committed, everybody.
I will throw in something nice, but not as nice as Marvel 1000. But yeah,
Lucy said, "Don't add me to the damn wheel." Okay, gotcha.
Get it done,
Here we go.
folks. Get it
100.
done.
I was at 328 when we went live tonight. I thought it was at 329, but I guess somebody unsubscribed from me.
I thought you had like 600 subscribers.
Man, no, I
You
do
should.
not. I don't tag my videos. I just do the raw report and just some underground shit. And then of course I get all spiffy with the tie on Wednesdays for the presser over on Flipside, and then I get to hang out with my homies over here on Drunken Chat. And then every now and then I might show up on a Spec show here or there. But also look, I've had a lot of people reach out to me like invite me on their shows. I actually made an appearance on Spine Ticks last week, so shout out to the Spine Ticks.
they're good people.
Awesome dudes. Awesome dudes.
Shout out to the Spine Ticks crew because they were fucking wilding out so bad that they had to pull the video and edit it. So it's a good time when that happens. But so the comic book community, I appreciate everybody out there, and shout out to everybody else, Newbie Comics, East Meets West, all these dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like all y'all are great peoples, and that's just what we want. We all just want to talk comic books. So if you want to, come fuck with us, well,
we'll come fuck with you.
we
around and find out.
we got Suge Knight hanging out over there at Flipside too, so you can come check him out in his red jacket and his gold chain.
Dude, I feel,
You don't ever speak ill of Suge, he'll fuck you up.
I'm trying to tell you, man. We and then even though we're not under the Flipside brand, we are Flipside affiliated. We represent the Flipside. You know what I'm saying?
We're all family, bro.
Yeah,
Family,
community,
for sure.
man, community.
We would get out of the Flipside brand, but they don't want us cursing, and you can't put chains on me, motherfuckers.
Burn me with my ancestor that jumped off the boat rather than being chained.
Well,
Yo,
the show we just did on Sunday, I think we swore maybe twice. We were adults. It was so weird being like,
Man, fuck
so-
that, man.
Chuck's not saying shit and fucking
Mel's all gung ho. He's like, I don't give a shit. Like 2 seconds, live button. Fuck, fuckity, fuck.
I remember my press when they was like, all right, we can't curse. I think that lasted all 2 minutes. Well, fuck, that's how I am, man. I give a fuck. Shit.
That was because wasn't it like Apple podcast at the time was like no
for
cussing.
iTunes.
Nah, I don't
Yeah.
know. But, I said some crazy shit back in the day. Those were great
Especially
shit.
the blackout deleted episodes. Those were great.
Oh, man. Classic. But listen, we here now. Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So I got a follow-up article that's already being written about this. Keanu Reeves Berserker comic returns 600,000 copies.
What you mean? Are you serious?
Yeah,
That's what's gonna happen.
Earlier.
That's what's gonna happen.
They're gonna
That's
sell
why
they're gonna sell 15,000 variants and they're gonna return all the fucking A covers. Watch it.
Yeah, that's what I was telling everybody. I was like, hey, order that stuff, and then especially through the pull box, and then I will help you return every single freaking copy that you don't want. that's just being real.
Wait,
I
so I
mean-
can order the 1 in 1,000, and
You
then
could've.
return the rest.
You could have.
Oh,
You could have.
That would have been the only one I would have done that for, right? So, because come on, let's be real, man. No, Keanu is sometimes my boy, but come on, man, I'm not trying to freaking sit around with 1,000 copies of that stuff.
So what did the John Wick book do? Did it do
Wow.
anything?
It didn't do that
No.
much. No.
Then what the fuck is up with this? Is it like is this like, well, I wanted John Wick to be awesome, so I'm going to redo it under my
It
own
wants John
Kickstarter?
Wick mixed with Conan.
Yeah. See, yeah, there's the John Wick book, this book, and then there's another book that was kind of weird. What's it? Hitman? Hitman's out there, and it actually had freaking a bunch of variants out there that nobody cares about right now. So if you figure that the Berserker comic sells 615,000, that means that there's going to be at least 6,000 of those $1,000 1,000 variants out there.
What is the cover price for it? Like 4 or 5?
No, so the retailers that were selling it for just over 2,000. So 2,000 to 2,100, and then you just return the rest of the books.
That's not cool.
They shouldn't have a 1,000. Period.
Yeah,
but unless Keanu Reeves is showing up to my house and signing right in front of me.
And I agree with you, Lucas, because, man, when I first saw that fucking Mark Brooks variant cover, I was like, yo, oh my God, that's the top variant? That's going to kill. And then they took this one and they made this to 1 in 1,000. I was like, what the fuck?
Right.
Like, that was a missed opportunity in itself, but they did. So what is the 1 in 50 is the Brooks variant, and then you can get the 1 in 500 sketch variant. Right. But there's two different 1 in 500s. There's a 1 in 500 Grandpa, and then there's a 1 in 500 sketch of the Brooks, and I think there's a 1 in 200 version of the Brooks. The Brooks is fuego. That's right, DT. I see you in the chat. For sure, I agree. I think the Brooks, takes the cake as far as artistically on all the covers, but is it gonna have legs, man? Because of just how high the ordering is, and if there's 6,000 of the 1 in 1,000s, think about all the other incentives that are out there.
What are they gonna do with the books they return? You just wasting paper.
They're gonna pulp them.
Right. Well, see, here's what's going to be interesting, because they either do one or two things. They either say, "Hey, return all the ones you got," or rip the front cover or rip the first 2 pages, whatever, to make it non-gradable. That's what they usually do. So when they do returns,
you gotta rip up the cover.
You gotta rip up the cover, or if they really don't trust you, they'll say, "Hey, turn it in," or actually mail it back. But because it's going to be so expensive to return 1,000 copies, they're just going to say, "Hey, just go ahead and rip it," and then they'll say, "Send in the front covers and mail in the front covers because it's going to be a lot bit cheaper." Or sometimes they'll just say, "Fuck it."
If I gave a fuck about the environment, I would report this.
So just remember that on certain books where they were torn when they left the factory, like Something Is Killing the Children #12, the 1 in 25 is actually a 1 in 12.5.
You know what's crazy?
Shout out to Aaron Nia for that little joke.
Was that We Could Never Die or Never Find Them Till They Dead in Space? Was that returnable?
Yes.
All of the Boom books, I believe, are returnable.
Bro, about
the A covers.
Yeah, as a result of COVID,
80% of my books were fucked up.
Right. So we return a bunch of them.
That's yeah.
Return.
So do you think they did that shit on purpose? Was Canto?
Let them up.
Yeah, was Canto returnable? This is something you looked into.
Come out the first.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, but they were all fucked up the first one.
Right. Yeah, they were.
Even the SDCs were fucked up. Like they don't know how to ship. It's weird.
No, it was not a shipment. It was a printing defect.
Like spine grabber ticks and shit like that?
No. Pages were torn throughout every issue, including all the variants and stuff like that. And they had a lot of, basically, they were, having stores check, rampantly and oh, shit, just don't sell them and we'll send everybody new books next week. And they've rushed them back to print. So, it's one of those things, man. It's one issue in the run that had a doubled print run that still I don't think is going to really change the game all that much. So, yeah, look at that sketch right there, Blue Line 2, baby.
How the hell is that not the 1 in 1,000? Signed.
That's fucking gorgeous.
Right?
What is the color version? Let me see the color version.
You ain't ready, Mel. But
I
actually, you are, and the trade dress is going to be cheap if you're going to buy it. So.
I'm not buying. I'm not paying $2,000 for no comic. Not this one, at least. I'd rather get it first. It's bad. It's cute. It's really good.
Actually, this is the 1 in 150. This is the 1 in 150 Brooks.
Well, yeah, I would just buy the 1 in 150, which is probably gonna be dirt cheap, by the way.
I'm looking for the 1 in 1,000 right now.
Can we agree that this is gonna be a cheap book later on, down the road?
Who knows? Well, all right, look.
It's going to be cheaper.
Here's the thing: is there can the market absorb it? and
No.
make the demand. That's
600,000,
look
no.
from a fan spectator from a fan.
600,000 because
All of them are going to get returned.
Right.
So check it out. So
this might be a 50,000 print run.
this is where it comes into play. And McClay, I'm sorry, I switched up my icon, and we're under the same.
Wait.
under the same thing.
Mel, did you say there's going to be a 15,000 print run? No, it's 615,000 print run right now.
Yeah, but 600,000 can be destroyed. Think about this.
We know. That's why I said the joke. So look, this one's John. Yeah, that's right. This one's John Boy. It's not by Grandpa.
Yeah, that was but that is the but it is the 1 in 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
So
no, I agree. The Brook should have been the 1 in 1,000. But this is not bad though.
No. This John Boy is definitely dope artist, and I love a lot of his stuff too. So,
and then this is a 1 in 100.
So this is basically futuristic John Wick.
This is Johnny Silverhand and how he lost his arm.
It got infected from all the nunchucks in his freaking elbow and shit. God damn.
I mean, he's getting stabbed, and he's going to need some cybernetic upgrades and replacements. And did you guys hear that they deactivated your ability to sleep with Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk?
Yep, I did, and they're on Hot Patch 1.25, I think. And it's only for the PC. That hasn't even came for PlayStation, Xbox yet.
Yeah, I'm so glad I bought that.
The game's so fucked, but I love it. It's fun.
I bought a shit ton of the
Thanks,
comic
Barry.
though, which is
Jeez, I feel bad. Why did I buy that fucking chair in the background?
The comic is definitely going to be a cult underground classic. You got to wait for it, but I don't want to talk about that comic either because when the game is rigged.
Fuck that. Tell me
Anyway.
about
Dude,
it.
I was late to
Yeah.
buy that variant by like an hour, and they were sold out. I was pissed.
Yeah,
What's
I was.
next? I hope Lucas gets to Wakanda because
Let's get through the news. Let me drop these bombs of Spec Matrix on these people, and let's then continue on with all the other goodies.
Wakanda should be the news though.
Well, whatever he's got. What you got, Lucas?
I'm not too excited about Wakanda, but
I am. If you got the right book,
I am more excited about the Coming to America Part
Yes.
2 than I am the Wakanda shit. So this one is, and I just found out about it. One of y'all probably knew about this before me. The DC exclusive Build-A-Figure that Batman Beyond. It's exclusive to Target. It's already sold out already. So as soon as I found out about it, I ran to the Target. It's already sold out. So it probably will be available inside the store, but you're not going to be able to freaking get it online right now. Let's see. And
yo, I didn't even tell you.
what's up?
They stopped selling cars at Walmart.
Yeah, you can't find them. That shit's.
No,
Oh,
they
what I
still
see?
sell them.
Did anyone see the Target post about like you have to check in at like 8 o'clock and be present to pick up like 2 packs of cards and shit? That was crazy.
What?
Yeah, I'll dig it up and I'll show you. I'll throw in a fucking private chat later.
So, according to Bleeding Cool, apparently the way for America Chavez going forward is that they are actually going to change her origin. I don't know what that means, but I do know the fact that it kind of rubbed me the wrong way where they tried to play her off as a Latino character. But number one, she wasn't human. It was not only that she was a Latino, but Latina lesbian. But number one, hey, she's an alien. Right?
Bisexual, not lesbian.
Yeah, and then we all know her origin. Well, some of us know her origin, so that didn't probably sound to me too good. And then let's see. Oh, so for those who read, and I believe Gary might have covered this in the Despective. Once again, if you're not freaking listening to the Despective, man, you need to get on that. Whereas I ran through the books this week and I found it absolutely intolerable and freaking unreadable. He found some gold in those books. Apparently, and I don't want to spoil it, but it needs to be said. Apparently, Thor's mom is the Phoenix Force.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Ashkel about that.
I don't know I haven't had time to think about what that means, but I haven't had the time to think about what that means. But there's a little bit of a what the heck, because on one hand there's the Odin Force, which is his own thing, and now there's the Phoenix Force. So I was thinking about that whole thing, but I'll think about that later and freaking read through.
But who's the guy to like? We still trying to figure that out. We stop caring.
We still won't find out who the new Phoenix was or is going to be until Avengers 44. So y'all, Lucas, stop the presses for a second because I want everybody, I want all my drunken sharks, I want everybody watching, listening right now to prepare to have your minds melted by a call I'm about to make.
Go ahead, brother.
Okay. I think the new Phoenix is going to be a female, but I think it's going to be an Asgardian of the galaxy, not a Asgardian, if you know what I mean.
Angela.
Nope.
What do you mean, nope?
You think so?
Well, let me tell you something. Who's Angela's mother?
Tom
Marvel? I have no idea. I was gonna say Neil Gaiman.
No.
Neil Gaiman?
And as
Are you talking about the little baby?
well, we're talking about Odin's daughter. Who did Odin have the daughter with? That's what's going to be in question here.
Right. He had him with I forget the dude's name, but that dude at one point was called the God of Light for some reason. And I went back to try to figure out what it, and it never, that was weird. It was like a weird school trip, road trip with like the dude and Angela and Spider-Man for some reason and a bunch of other people. So it was weird.
So, but if all these Angela books have been moving on the back market for reasons, if that fucking newsstand Spawn 9 sold for that ridiculous amount because some executive knows something and is playing with their money, just to, how much you guys want to bet that people who write comics probably play the spec market too? I mean, if you were doing it, I mean, obviously if you knew what you were doing with a character, but look, if Odin is the father and the Phoenix happens to be the mother of Angela as well, wouldn't Angela make the perfect red-haired host for the fucking Phoenix Force? I'm just saying.
But how can that be Thor's mother? That's his sister.
Well, that's Thor's sister. But the Phoenix Force met with Odin after possessing the girl in Marvel Legacy. And this is the reason why that Avengers story that, the one Enter the Phoenix Part 1 with the Inyuk Lee cover on it. I've been waiting for somebody to post a fucking 9.8 of that book so I can buy it, and nobody's doing it. Come on, y'all. It's a regular cover A. There's a million of them out there. Y'all get to slabbing on that shit so I can buy one for under $50. So... but that cover A again is
I love this fucking kid.
Look, we all hope so because look, I know there's a bunch of us from the '90s that wanted to see Angela used properly and taken well over since she made the jump over to Marvel. Everybody's like, oh, they're gonna make her fucking useless, and I thought they were gonna do something with her when Bendis was writing Guardians of the Galaxy, and it ended up being shit. Right. And then they brought her back in with that Neil Adams art covered run too, and then
talking about Strike Force or don't forget Strike Force.
Well, that too. Right. Strike Force was all right. As Guardians of the Galaxy. So look, I've tracked her the whole way, and she's powerful enough. But if she is also the daughter of the Phoenix and Odin, that would make her a very, very good choice for a host. And I also want to point out, how they always like to fake us out. The outline in previews for a figure of the Phoenix appears to be female. Just some observations that I put together. You guys can trust my judgment. We'll see, I guess, in 2 issues if I'm right.
Okay. What was it talking about? I was gonna say so. Yeah, see, I'm getting too drunk. So
Aren't they doing that though in some storyline right now where they're showing all different types of people and characters being the Phoenix for a short period of time? Mm-hmm. So is this character even worth speccing on?
She's all right. So look, basically what they've done is they've retconned Thor's origin, made his mom the Phoenix Force, his dad the Odin Force, or Odin and the Phoenix, whichever you want to call it. You can call them whatever. So those two are essentially the parents of Thor. Right now, the Phoenix Force is looking for a new host. So it's inhabiting all of these heroes and making them fucking compete with each other and sticking them all in the white room, being like, y'all wait here. This is the waiting room. And then the fight's out there in the arena. giving everybody the power up, and it was funny because Hyperion, he's like, I can't handle it, man, I can't process it. You had a fucking come apart about that, and it's like, yeah, dude, you got the powers of a god now. You can hear a lot of things.
Yo, we hit 100.
So
we hit 100.
We've been hit 100.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
now we're at 90.
So earlier this week, Ultra Maximus and I, we were chatting about a weird book that I have hated for the last 2 years, and that is the Black Panther book. Which
Yeah,
is scheduled-
my copy didn't come exactly great condition, so
Oh,
I'm
I'm
kind of
sorry to hear
sad.
that, man.
That's all right. It arrived today, and it had a tear in the cover. I'm like, yeah,
Which Black
that's
Panther
fun.
book?
Well, several Black Panther books, right? Because which one are you bringing up? Number 2 or
Yep, that's the one. I don't remember what I did with it. I probably put it away somewhere. Oh, it's right here.
okay? So that one, right? So that was the first appearance of Killmonger and the symbiote, and the mixture of the best. Just got to remember is that is a different Killmonger. That is a Killmonger from a different universe. Later on, and like I forget the issue number, very later on, they actually resurrect the real Killmonger. Then he becomes a symbiote with the symbiote.
Oh, you mean this one?
Mm-hmm. Yep. There you go. So that's bring it up. Pop that bad boy up again. That's
Yeah,
the
hold
number
on,
one.
hold on.
I just fucking love he's like, got it.
All right.
He's
Is
like,
that
There you
four?
go. It's number 19. There
I
you
got
go.
that.
That's the one
What was the first appearance of Bast? Because that's going to be important.
I don't know, but that is a very good point, Mel. I haven't even thought about that. So Bast is the African god that structures the way everything works in the Black Panther universe. It's
Right.
It's everything that the Black Panther has done, including some of the stuff that Storm has done. Bast has been the overall god. It was between Bast and like Oshun or whatever, but whatever. So the thing regarding Phoenix that I thought was interesting is because in one of the earlier joins of this whole Avengers freaking fighting tournament, the Phoenix Force goes to Black Panther, says, "You are important, and I want you to eventually take it over. You just gotta accept it." And I was like, "Well, that's freaking weird. No precedent for that." Till we were talking about it, and then I was like, "Man, goddamn it, Ultra, you're making me freaking read the whole damn Black Panther thing over
Rabbit
again."
holes. I'm sorry, man. Every time we go down a rabbit hole, there's breadcrumb trails everywhere else.
And then it talks about, for some reason, the Mcron crystal, a big, huge ass Mcron crystal, they went on this really weird mission to freaking get it. And as I've told you guys before, who exists inside that Mcron crystal? The Phoenix Force. That's where the White Room and all that other stuff is inside. And then there's another thing where something from the Phoenix Force is somehow talking to the actual Black Panther from 616, and through some other creature, and it says, "Hey, you are going to be the one that puts the knife where it's supposed to be," and that knife, and then they show where the knife is supposed to be, and it's inside the chest of Namor, right? And that's huge because Namor is right now on a mission to go find the whole Darkhold Black Scroll thing that's going to bring all the Elder Gods back.
Namor's that son of a bitch. Always up to no good. Trying to screw Reed Richards' girl. You know what I mean? Like,
I love
man.
Namor, dude. I think Namor's a badass character. He's just like Loki or the Punisher. You can't tell if he's doing it because he's got like Black Adam, if he's got like honor, or if he's just fucking being an asshole. You
Right.
just can't tell.
He's all over the place. To include, he's in the Captain Marvel book, right? He's freaking trying to come back so he can try and fix stuff, but he's wiping everybody out just so he can do what he's got to do to fix stuff.
On that spectrum, he would be chaotic, right?
Okay, so this is a beautiful segue, as my man Coy Case would like to say back in the day, to this world of Wakanda. First of all, as I pour my drink, and I'm not going to get too twisted because I still got a lot of shit to do tonight. World of Wakanda is not 1,000 different stories about Wakanda, as maybe veered towards with the announcement of the new Wakanda series. So what I want you guys to do, read up about Wakanda stories. Chase the stories and those characters. Do not chase this book thinking it's a bunch of goddamn stories about Wakanda. It's not what you think it is. However, shout out to my man Dollar Ben once again. There are some key characters in that book that you might want to pick up, and that's about it. I'm not going to get into that until maybe next week because I want to see where my books that I put on get uploaded. But however, I will tickle your fancy with one story that I would like to see on this Wakanda TV show, which I think it's very, very, very possible. Killmonger number 1 through 5, or what was that, 5 or 6? Well, that was a series that came out maybe about a year ago.
Yeah, that's the current one. That's the current one that Ultra had. Right.
So they touch on Killmonger's backstory.
Mm-hmm.
What would be a perfect way to bring? There you go, second print. What would be a perfect way to bring Michael B. Jordan back into the Black Panther universe? Not going forward, but we're just talking about Michael B. Jordan.
Right. A priestess of Bast brings him back.
No.
Yes.
You're talking about the new one, the new way. Not the first time.
A priestess of Bast.
Because he was brought back the first time by Madam Slay.
A priestess of Bast.
So
yes,
that's gonna
Madam Slay is a priestess of Bast. It's cool. You're on the right path. But are you talking about my little idea before we went live tonight?
No, but I'm talking about just have a. Nah, you went way deep. This is just on the surface. This is just on the surface, like, you know what I'm saying. Tell the back. Everybody wants to know the backstory of Killmonger. Perfect way to bring Michael B. Jordan back into not back into the series, but bring him back as Killmonger would be to tell his backstory. And those stories were told in Killmonger series 1 through 5. Number 2 had a great Jeff Takal variant, which is starting to heat up out of fucking nowhere. So everybody's on the same page that I am on. But again, chase Wakanda stories, not particular books that say World of Wakanda on it. And I'm gonna get into a ton of Wakanda shit coming soon.
But I do want to say this real quick. All the Wakanda related hip hop variants look dope in a slab with a number 9.8 on top of them. I'm just saying.
It's true.
It's true. It is true. It's damn true.
Is there hip hop variants for each one?
World of Wakanda, Black Panther and the crew, and they are at the fucking end of the hip hop run. They are some of the hardest ones to get. Like, yo, let's just be honest. The last 30 hip hop covers released were a bitch. And by that I mean not only were they low ordered, but they were the most fucked up because they all had the bad Marvel ink rub. They all had the fucking shitty ass paper. They all had spine breaks. And these are black covers. I mean, big black bars with a little bit of color in between. And they show fucking everything. So, like I said, good luck to the guy who assembles a 9.8 set of hip hop variants, because that is fucking god tier right there. Because it seriously is some, ridiculousness just trying to get those together. And it's the reason why, again, not only are there a qualifier variant that are stupid hard to get, the black covers, but, even if the story isn't all that great, the reference to the hip hop cover on the front sells it every time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a ton of stories.
And it's a good flip too. Like these are the books that, if the store qualified for them, they weren't really marking them up. They were just putting them at cover price, and you could get them off the cover or off the shelf, for cover usually on day of release. And if they wound up in back issue bins, they weren't really marked up. There wasn't really a whole lot of people chasing them except for idiots like me. And then then all of a sudden, when the first one hit, and everybody was like, holy shit, these things are hard to find. And then they started going after all the popular characters. So Spider-Gwen, the Miles, all of them just started popping off. And then all of a sudden, everybody was hip to them. And it's like, yep.
That Miles shit was fun. I remember I had the Miles shit, the street that was Nas. And that Nas was my favorite album.
The Ms. Marvel is the one that hit first, though. The
Lauryn Hill
Miseducation.
joint,
Yep,
yeah.
Lauryn Hill swipe. Yeah.
I mean, even the A-Force is sorely underrated, and it's stranded of Compton.
and it's Adam
Adam
Hughes.
Hughes. Exactly. But going back to Wakanda, there was a neighboring country that they went to war with called Canaan. Look up those books. Moses Magnet, look at those books. And it goes back to old UD Spec, Killjoy. Look at that. Dirt cheap. That's all I'm saying. But
Where did Nick go?
Nick. Probably this blocker.
Right. Look, already we are not even halfway through this show, and we've already hit the $8,000 mark. So we've hit at least one of the joints. But yeah, let's go back to the Wakanda joint. I'm trying to see if I did have any other stuff. Oh,
You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. I mean,
Absolutely.
$100,000 is a crazy goal, but
I mean, yeah, I mean, y'all had no preparation. You got this going on during a recession, and you're freaking putting up as much as you guys are.
I mean, I threw 10 on it too, man. I'm saying, it's like we do what we can, and we all help out, and that's why I fucking love this community, man.
Right. Hey, and just do not forget, for the pull box members, if you're putting in your order, don't forget to tell me that you donated. Don't forget that. That's going to be very important when I start building these invoices. All right.
All right, we're about to be on air live for 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds as of right now.
Yes, sir. One. All right, so let's get into. I mean, Lucas, you got any more news? I don't mean to cut you off there, brother.
I mean, well, it was good stuff, right? I mean,
yeah, we did
getting
good.
let's see. This one was kind of a shock to me. I mean, it wasn't shoot. Peach Momoko. She's getting her own comic book series. It's like more like a 5-book little comic book series that she's writing and drawing, right?
It looks cool.
It is cool, right? And then the interesting thing is, I believe there is actually a 1 to 500 of it. Right? So, so at $4.99 a pop, even for retailers, that's going to cost them like around $2,500. Yet, I've actually seen some guys out there, and they're putting it out there for $300.
So wait. Is it coming out on the 5th week of a month, and it's the only release that week?
No, it is not. It is not.
But you know what's
And that
crazy? I bet you Marvel's gonna just dog him with first appearances in this book.
Well,
And the cover C looks really good for that too.
Look, she just goes to prove it. When she's doing her traditional stuff, she kills it.
Yep.
She kills it. Look at how great that art looks.
well, it's when somebody else is not inking her shit. So did you guys notice that there's a lot of artists out there that when they do their own pencils, inks, and colors, it looks completely different than when they do either just the pencils or inks or pencils by themselves, and then somebody else comes through and tries to put their shit on top of it. Momoko is one of those artists that happens to a lot. Because I've seen her sketch. I don't know. Maybe it's just her sketch work I don't
look
know.
how
Maybe I'm
great
talking
that
about
is.
Yeah, that's what
so
I'm about to say, Brian. I'll say, well, I'm not gonna front. This shit look pretty goddamn good.
Well, this may be the Momoko redemption I was looking for, because I'm not. I've never really been like a huge chaser of her books. So
how much would be a 1 in 5? I'm not doing that. I'm not.
But you do need to know that FOC is this Monday, right? And what you got to consider also is that anybody that doesn't know who Peach Momoko is, and once again, I know a bunch of comic book stores that have no idea. They don't follow artists like speculators do, so they could care less about the Peach Momoko.
Yeah, they're still open.
They're open because they have readers. I mean, they've got customers that actually read the books versus just going off a cover. So they'll be straight.
I see that kind of personal.
Wait, people still read comics? I thought they just bought them for the covers to slap them.
That's what I do. I just bought it for the cover.
It was real for the articles and shit.
But you know what's
they
crazy?
go-
I really wish I would have bought that Spider Woman off my initial order because I think it's going to be huge.
The which one? You said the Spider Woman?
That Spider Woman that I reneged on. Just for the
I
cover.
don't
That's strictly a cover play.
You're gonna have to find it and show it to me. I don't remember.
The glow in the dog looking one, like 2 weeks ago.
The one with the bunch of old ladies and stuff.
The 1 in 500 Spider Woman, I think.
No, I said it was 1 in 500. Just like it's 1 in.
I'm
25.
going to be a mad motherfucker, man. If like 500 pick somebody, man. Sometimes when the stuff just shows up in my house, I just be mad and say like, God damn.
There's none on eBay. Oh, there's none on what on eBay, Gus? Some dude had 8 of them. If you're talking about the Spider Woman.
So it's going to be an interesting FOC this week, right? So America Chavez, she actually also has a book coming out. And this is not even an incentive variant. This is a Jung
That's
Yoon.
ugly.
You must be actually. That looks like exactly like your freaking anime stuff that you.
No,
No. That looks like Mr. Bean.
Jack.
Why is Mr. Bean on the cover of this comic?
But there is a 1 in 25 of this, and we don't know what it looks like. The 1 in 25 is by Torque. Now, have you seen any of Elizabeth Torque? Now, have you seen any of Elizabeth Torque? Yeah. Have you seen any of her stuff? They're like, I might have to freaking mess with it.
All right, so Lucas, here's what you do. We get 25 of these bitches.
I know he's not trying to make it an order while I'm drunk.
Oh, he's doing it.
I'm doing it.
Moving on now.
Spider Woman and Thank you, Raymond Arnold. Spider Woman issue 9. You know what I was talking about. Look, Brian Bendis is no longer exclusive with DC. I thought everybody hated Bendis.
Bye-bye.
I thought he got fired.
Here's the weird stuff. Like I've told you guys for the last couple months, I've been talking to a bunch of artists and creators from DC or formerly from DC. And I'm talking about the Jim and I forget his wife's name, Palamati, the one who did Harley Quinn. I just talked to Scott Snyder today.
Ooh, I love that guy.
He's no longer working with DC. He's gone off and done his own thing. And he said it wasn't because he didn't want to do more with DC. It's because they just decided not to mess with him anymore.
DC's done.
You mean AT&T's cleaning house is why. AT&T's ownership is responsible for all of these business decisions. So thank them for Marvel, and it's just going to be another Infinity Stone on Mickey's glove here soon. So don't worry.
I believe so, because once again, I don't want to get too much into it, but just figuring out, like, just looking at who is distributing their books. Come on,
I heard they're going back to Diamond.
Inshallah, God willing, right? Because
Inshallah.
Well, I don't know, man. I tell you what, there's a lot of stores that I talk to that are really happy with Lunar. And
one store in Florida.
Then they are such bad business. Because think about it, anytime your distributor tries to control, hey, you've got to take out a credit thing with us, and then you've got to spend so much with us before we even ship your books, and then hey, you can't just be a brick and mortar, you got to have you can't just be an online, you got to have retail and all this other stuff. And then maybe we'll think about shipping your book. This whole
I didn't say I agree with all the other politics. Okay, I just said that I know stores that use Lunar that are getting their books shipped to them, and they're in better condition than they were with Diamond, and that's that to them gives them a better product for their shelf. And also the one business decision I will commend them for that's gotten them a ton of fucking hate in the last week is the fact that they saw a snowstorm coming and they shipped early.
Well, the problem with that is that UCS, which was the one that before Lunar took all of the distribution, UCS was for the East Coast, I believe.
Right.
they shipped early. Like I would get books, and I was like, "What is this?" And it would be like a week early. I'm like, "Okay, that's
I remember
cool."
Mm-hmm.
And that's great. But I'm not gonna freaking give Lunar a pat on the back for that.
Right.
Oh, let me I know because Eric Hurd asked me, say, yo, when is the joint, and I got to do it. But let me not think before I get too twisted. Because this should take some mind work to do. I would like to cast. Now let's see if I can remember how to do it. Let me see if I remember how to do it. All right, so again, I wanted to try something new. I wanted to do something that we all loved. Now everybody's doing a hot 10. Another big thing that was in Wizard was the casting call. Everybody loved the casting call of Wizard, and I didn't see anybody doing it, right? So what do we do on Drunken Chat? We innovate shit. This is what we do. And I think 2 weeks ago, Mel cast the Marvel, the MCU universe with the kids was a successful hit. So speaking of kids, I'm gonna cast Something Is Killing the Kids, aka Something Is Killing the Children. How do I do it? How do I do this? Look at share screen.
Yep, share screen.
Where's that at again?
Should be at the bottom of
Right.
at the bottom of us, right?
Share screen. And
If you share your screen, I'll take care of the rest.
it should be entire screen.
Yep.
And are we good?
Nope, I don't see it.
No, not StreamYard. It's entire screen. Allow.
There you go.
Oh, we are in the Mel Matrix. There it is.
There we go. And what I do? I present mode.
No. So well, okay, you can do it that way if you want. All right.
Yep.
All right. So
And then where it says hide, you see where it says StreamYard is sharing your screen. Hit hide.
no, I don't see that. Oh, you want to share your? I don't see that, but this is good enough. This is fun. I don't want to fuck it up. So I will be casting Something Is Killing the Children. I got to give a big shout out to Eric's Hurd, the rookie of the year when it comes to spec. He will be a future star in the speculation world. Whenever he gets a microphone and camera, I'll be more than willing to buy him one just so I can say that he started with a Drunken Chat. He's also a very, very great graphics designer as well. He even has drawn a comic. I think it's Flooding Darkness, it was called. And I speculated a long time ago when I was writing for Chew. I picked a couple up at NYCC. Eric's Hurd, if you're not following Eric's Hurd, check out Eric's Hurd. He also did Ultra's designs also, right?
He did a few of them. Yeah, one of my designs is actually an old gamer design from my gamer crew. So all you infringing bastards want to steal my shit, get your fucking hands off the cookie jar, bitches.
But Eric definitely helped me a ton.
Yeah, no, the other ones, Eric definitely helped you out a ton, helped me out a ton, and I understand you guys go way back, right? Isn't that true?
Yeah, we go way back since the original. He did the original Drunken Chat logo. So he's good people.
Hurd S. Eric on IG. Y'all need to go give him a follow. Y'all need to hit him up via message for some graphics work because definitely a good person in the community, and of course we take care of our own, right?
Absolutely. So let's get it popping with Something Is Killing the Kids, aka Something Is Killing the Children. And I hope Ross Rich is watching because I put a blast out there. My man needs to be watching this joint. So for the first person we have to cast on Something Is Killing the Children is James. Now for my choice, I picked Jake Dylan Granger from It. Now Something Is Killing the Children has a lot of they have like a whole kid crew. So when I started doing this, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do the whole kid crew later, but I'm gonna start with James, and I think this would be a great addition. to something is killing the kids media adaptation if it ever was to come out. Let's throw some glasses on this little motherfucker, and he would look just like James. Number 2. Now, boom. Maxine. If you guys don't know what Maxine is, now I'm getting caught up with my something that's killing the kids reading. She's from the House of Slaughter, and she looks like she might be Erica Slaughter's rival, and could possibly be her protagonist going forward. Well, not right now, but a little bit going forward. Her first cameo was in issue number 12. Her first full is in issue number 13. Those books are still very affordable, and am I right? Also, they can still be found on Boom's website.
Some versions of some copies are available.
Right,
but they're almost sold out though. Yeah. So
remember, these are one of the books that they redid the print runs for.
So issue 12 was the one they actually had to reship the entire thing because the torn pages.
All right, so boom. Now my choice for Maxine would be Slick Woods. I never heard of her until tonight, but I think she has a perfect look. She has like a great face. She definitely has the haircut. She doesn't have a problem with cutting her hair, and she just looks badass. You know what I'm saying? And I think this would be a perfect Maxine for any adaptation going forward. Number 3. Jamie Lee Curtis. We all would know what Jamie Lee Curtis is. She's a fucking legend. As you see, I wrote up there. Celia is the second in charge of the House of Slaughter. As you can see, I think it's a perfect casting. Her first appearance was in issue number 5. It was a cameo, and 6 was her full, if I'm not mistaken. If anybody wants to correct me, go ahead and correct me. But I'm pretty sure I'm on point. But look at that casting right there. I think this is perfect. Jamie Lee Curtis as Celia, second in charge of the House of Slaughter. Then we have the Old Dragon. He is the head of the House of Slaughter. You guys remember him from Mortal Kombat, right?
Shang Tsung. That's
it right there.
Your soul is mine.
Beautiful casting right here. I think right here. They should really look into this because he looks just like the motherfucker. So, the one that everybody's been waiting for, Erica Slaughter.
Hit him. Hit him.
Me and Eric was going back and forth. I think Dakota Fanning is a little bit too smiley, a little bit too cheesy, but she does have the look for Erica Slaughter. But I said, hey, let's go with her sister. Look at that resting bitch face she has. She is the perfect Erica Slaughter.
Wait. That's Dakota Fanning's sister?
Yeah.
Older or younger?
Younger.
Huh.
I thought Erica was like in her mid-20s.
No, Dakota's 26.
No, but I'm saying Erica Slaughter. I thought she was like in her mid-20s though.
She's probably only younger by like a year or two.
Oh, okay. She looks super young in that picture, so.
Well, Hollywood.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
But so Mel, these castings, like, for me, for somebody who's never opened to Something Is Killing the Children book and looked at the character designs on the left and the casting that you've picked, dude, you're like dead on, man. Like, you're seriously dead on. So I'm probably gonna have to read this book now. So thank you. You're gonna get me to read it. And is this it, or you got any more? Or is
that's it. Because I don't want to do like 5 slides a piece, so I could be going on for hours, and my mind and wine cannot handle that.
So wait. Are you telling me that you've got like a Spec Matrix like Rolodex of castings that you said that, hey, that would be a good person to be?
Bro. The next Mel cast is going to be, I'm casting Wakanda, goddammit.
Word.
For Black History Month.
All right.
So I can stop sharing that. We go back. I hope you guys like it.
Man, it
was pretty decent.
That was a solid 15 out of 10, man.
That was dope.
Well, what? Thank you.
150%.
Now I can get drunk and talk shit.
Do you think everybody's ready for me to break the internet yet, or do we got some stuff to talk about?
I think we're ready. We had 103. Look at that.
All right, just as long as you all don't bail on me while I'm in the middle of this, okay?
I'm gonna have to pee and get my wallet.
That's fine.
I can keep on filling my face while we're not watching because I'm fucking starving.
Yeah. I mean, dude, that's fine too. Just remember that I take no responsibility for the devaluing of any of the books that I share on here because it's not my fault. All right, I just like the stuff. So
Remember, he's not a professional advisor.
that's right. I am not licensed in this field. I cannot offer you expert investment advice on this one. GameStop stock and waffles are my stock advice, and it's probably horrible
Dude,
advice.
Game stonks down to what, 79?
Oh, so it tanked from whatever, like 270 something down to 79.
Mel, did you jump your Nokia yet?
Yeah, I dumped that shit. Fuck
Hey,
that.
guess what? It was still at $20 when it started, right? I mean, they saved GameStop.
You
Well,
said it for what? For fucking
Well,
undercharged people?
basically,
Fuck
what they did, they saved GameStop from being squeezed into the hands of shitty shareholder investors who then make a bunch of corporate decisions to fire people on the board, come in and make a whole bunch of poor business decisions, get the company to tank, liquidate it, and tax write off it. So that's exactly what they did. Is they saved GameStop.
They prolonged the
GameStop's
death
been
of
shrinking
GameStop.
the past
Well, yeah. No, I didn't say GameStop wasn't going to shoot themselves in the fucking face when they offer you 5 cents for your trade in next week.
True.
I just said that they saved them for the time being.
I'll say this: Lucas's call.
I'm about to do that now.
Lucas's call for Sony at fucking what, 93? It's at like 110. Pretty good call, Lucas.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Okay.
You don't share this with everybody else.
Yeah, why is he not in our private stock group?
Put your fucking headphones on, man.
He's talking to himself.
We can't
He's
hear
muted.
you.
You're muted, dude.
You're muted.
Still can't hear you.
Yeah, you're muted. There you go.
We're not
Still
gonna. We're not gonna
muted.
put. We're not gonna
No,
put.
Muted on your headphones.
Yeah, we're not gonna put stacks on those headphones though.
I need to get some Bluetooth headphones though. I need to get rid
Dude,
of this
they're
old one.
fucking nice, dude.
Yeah, I see you there over there, cordless. Your new name is not heartless. It should be cordless.
It's
So I
fucking
need
wire.
to get a new
Go ahead.
graphics card. Any ideas on what graphics card to pick up for a decent price that you can actually get your hands on?
I'm pretty sure you need RAM first.
No,
Yeah,
I
you-
got enough RAM.
Are you sure? How many gigs?
I've got
If it's anything less than 8,
16.
oh yeah, you're 16. You got enough RAM. Then it is definitely your graphics card, or it is your router / internet connection.
No, my internet connection's
So all right, well
is
then,
a gigabyte.
So
I pay for a gigabyte. I get 800 megs,
you have
860 megs.
do you have any old computer surplus stores by you?
Yeah, but basically what I need to know is like what's the easiest graphics card to get for a decent price, like
It depends on the computer that you got, the style that you got, the board that you got, and there's a lot of
well,
other
I'll
different...
buy a new motherboard too. I probably want to get one of those, a new CPU too. I'll probably get one of those like Ryzen, the 3900s.
Why don't you just go get a fucking used server tower, dude, and fucking crush the world with that shit. And at the same time as you're fucking streaming, mine Bitcoin.
Well, my damn computer case is as big as a fucking server tower, so I think we're gonna be fine.
Well, that's why if you get a modern one, you can do all that shit, and then you don't have to worry about the
I'm
old
gonna
school
get my
stuff.
wallet so I can donate to the
You should go to like some of the computer websites like Newegg.com or BestBuy.com.
Well, I can do that.
Target.com.
I can
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that. But here's the thing, right? I know a little bit about computers. I'm not a moron here. I just got done building the Bogcast rig probably like less than a year ago.
Oh.
It's pretty tits, right? So, but what I spent like almost $2,000 on that to make that, right? I don't want to do that. I already have a case.
Yeah.
I probably just need to upgrade my CPU, my GPU, and my motherboard, and that's about it.
Is it a solid state drive?
Yeah, I have solid state drives. Yeah,
Okay, so as long as
I
you're
have,
already solid
it's
state,
It's running off of a solid state drive, like everything, but then it's got two terabyte disk drives for storage.
you might want to get rid of those and just
For
upgrade
storage.
upgrade those to SSDs and see what happens, because basically those storage drives then act as like additional RAM, and believe me, dude, the machine may start fucking flying. That may be the hang up on the machine right now.
See, Jay Nunya just put a great comment saying, "Don't buy used video cards because most of them are used up from Bitcoin mining." Well, that's excellent information. The problem is it's so hard to find video cards right now because they've all been snapped up. So, is there a video card say what I want to do is I just want to do streaming at a high level. I'm not going to do super editing like I do, I do 4K editing for podcast shit on the podcast rig. I don't want to do that. I just want to do.
Then just go get a fucking 1080 card then, man. That's all you need. Just whatever fits your slot on your tower. Go get a 1080p card. You don't if you don't need 4K.
I already have one of those, but what I'm saying is it obviously isn't enough, right? I need to get something better than.
Right. Now, what I will say is that within the last week, I have been getting more. So I remember I told you guys about that Zoo Alert page where it notifies you when those graphic cards are coming up. I started getting more announcements from that telling me, hey, this is ready, this is ready. So it looks like some of that stuff, people are either getting more desperate or people are starting to leave off of that stuff. So maybe some of that stuff is going to get cheaper, I'm thinking, or at least more available. Right now, so I would just say hold the line, Brian. Hold the line.
Well, JJ Maxwell says if you're not editing and you have a 1080, then there's something else is wrong, and I got to figure out what it is because I'm trying to. As you guys saw tonight, I'm trying to use that new the Streamlabs OBS to try and make production value a little bit better.
And I watched it happen. So like all your resources, all your resources and your add-ons were good. It was just your video feed from StreamYard or wherever.
I kept having bit rate loss or whatever.
Yep.
I had like a ton of messages telling me my bit rate loss was so.
It could have been it could have been just an internet bottoming out in your area, man. I mean, it could have been that simple. And you may be chasing ghosts right now because your video is coming through fucking clear as day.
Yeah.
What did you do? Did you change anything?
No.
That's why I think you need new RAM.
But McClay, dude, you got the chat to fucking work. And believe me, I fucked with that shit for so long, and I just. I was like, I gotta go live. I gotta get this podcast over with. So I just gotta go ahead and go live. But we should talk about all that stuff in the after room. But I don't want to keep these guys waiting too much. But maybe if somebody in the chat can give McClay a good video card recommendation, they also recommend stop watching for it.
Was that the video 95 that you can't the shit you can't find? My nephew found one. And he's building my.
Well, I can't remember what type of video card I put in what I'm using right now. I should be able to go to my devices and see that shit, right?
Well, you just changed video cards right now?
No. It'll tell me what my video card is I have installed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Adam Lebednik, definitely.
Graphics card.
Definitely hit Adam Lebednik up, for sure.
Yeah. I'll hit you up, Adam. Thank you, brother. Adam said he sent me a hangout. That works, brother.
Of course, he's hardwired. He's not Wi-Fi while he's streaming. He's not done.
Yeah, no, I'm hardwired. Yeah.
I'm Wi-Fi while I'm streaming.
Yeah. So I want to go back to something that you guys that Nick was talking about regarding Sony and where I put out that information. We had a broadcast on Sunday night, right? Where I talked about it. So yeah, I put it out there. I talked about Sony and I put out why. The reason why is because, once again, I understand PlayStation, this whole release thing was all jacked up. But there was also the thing about, hey, Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll is one of the biggest distributors of anime stuff, right? But it was
Crunchyroll and Funimation now.
Right, yeah, it was formerly owned by Warner Brothers, which owns DC, but Sony, but now Funimation bought Crunchyroll. Funimation is actually owned by Sony. Right, and wouldn't you know it, that within 24 hours of us talking about that, Sony made even bigger freaking moves. They started buying up a whole bunch of albums from some really big freaking artists, right? So that's why it would jump from 93 to 110. Here's the deal. Also, within this whole past week, there's been other artists just selling their freaking albums to a to this one company called Hypnosis Songs, right? And the reason why people have been jumping all over that is because they say, hey, this is a small enough company that has enough big artists that Sony is going to probably buy that company down the line. And why that may be attractive to you is because it's really cheap. It's like $1. Well, actually, when I talked about Sony, it was like 95 cents. It's already jumped to like $1.65. So it's cheap enough that you might want to look at it. I'm not saying
What's
buy
it
it,
called?
but it's called Hypnosis, HIPJNOSIS.
What's the code? What's
the ticker symbol?
Let me look it up real quick.
Probably like
motherfucker
HBN.
Lucas is like motherfucking E.F. Hutton. God damn it. Motherfucking talking listening. God damn it.
HPGSF. And once again, there's a whole bunch of stocks that do well. The only ones that I care about are the ones that are comic book related, right? Because we got the insider information of what's going on. And right now, Sony, GameStop, freaking the Cyberpunk related, all Marvel, Warner Brothers, those are the ones that are on my radar right now. Those are the ones I care about right now. Dude, follow the stock since $30. Since $30, games are just so lucrative right now. They've already shifted. Actually, put that up there. Blue Green says, "I do follow the stock since $30. Games are just so lucrative right now. They've already shifted fully to at-home revenue." Yep. So so remember at the beginning of January when I did that one particular joint where I talked about the top 10 biggest stocks. That was the main reason why I called out GameStop.
What the fuck? I don't remember none of this shit.
I do.
You don't remember?
I
I did. Yeah, I did like the top 10, and then Nick actually prompted me before I actually talked about it.
Please do this show here. Yes, yo, T-Bone. Yes, I will give you.
Are we doing it? We should do a random ass night.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should do it. Yes, I don't give a fuck when we do it. Yes, T-Bone. Yes.
But the main reason why I was talking about GameStop is because with all the stuff that was happening with PlayStation, they were still selling a whole bunch of PlayStations. For them to be as cheap as they were was ridiculous. Plus, they had just admitted 2 new board members, and their main focus was getting rid of as many brick and mortars that weren't necessary and focusing and putting more revenue or more money back into the whole online thing, because the way the GameStop freaking website was crashing when they were trying to sell PlayStation was ridiculous. So they were trying to focus on that, and that's why I was like, "Hey, GameStop, maybe one of those joints." And then
I'm taking a picture with my phone, so I don't fucking lose this shit.
Yep. And then later on, I was talking about, hey, January 27th, that's the day of reckoning, because Tesla, Apple, and I forget the name of the other company, they were supposed to release their revenue reports. And I was like, hey, when these big 2 or 3 release I think it was Microsoft as well, release their reports, everybody else listens, and then they freaking go up or down as far as the algorithm.
Yo,
so that was already going to happen.
I love this T-Bone comment. This is comment of the fucking night right here.
No, we also need to do a drunken watch party for Trading Places, since Paul never saw that. That'd be a fucking blast.
Paul's the jacket.
hey, I'm still waiting on the drunken watching of Conan the Barbarian.
Oh, I'm down.
That too. I'm still waiting on poker. We got a lot of shit to do this year, man. Yo,
so it's funny that you bring up Conan, because I talk about him a little bit.
Yeah, we about to get to the main. Let me
I came with the strength tonight, man. It's
by Crumb, he's got it.
Now, let me tell you something about the Spec Matrix. When you have one half of the tag team champions on your side, on your team, ready to roll with you, you cannot be stopped. We cannot be stopped. Drunken Chat cannot and will not be stopped. However, we know what can be stopped. Your wallets from being full. And this is what's going to happen with tonight's Spec Matrix. William, it's all on you.
Share that screen, son.
Oh, gotcha, brother.
All right, y'all ready? I want to see the chat if they're ready. It looks like they're all falling asleep. How many people we got live?
No,
96.
But yeah, we're late.
I know we're late. It's 2:30. We kept them an extra hour. Don't hurt him. But
Hammer?
it's gonna happen. I'm sorry. All right, so I got to put this up in a way that I can see it and still see the chat and still see the screen. So we're gonna work with this one here, guys. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
So, first off and foremost, thank you again for tuning into this wonderful episode of It's Drunken Chat, son. I am your fellow panelist / co-host of this show. The host above is your mighty Mel V. Panelist and co-host above me is the mighty Heartless. Then beneath me we have, but not beneath me in any way, in real life we have Lucas and Mr. McClay. And you guys know who I am because you are watching a Raw Report variant edition by Ultra Maximus, and you need to go hit
No. The Ultra Maximus.
The Ultra Maximus. Okay. Okay. I'll accept. Make sure you guys go hit up and subscribe to this channel right here. It was at 3:28 before I went live. So Mel has put the hammer down. You want me to put the hammer down?
Hammer down.
And he put the hammer down. He said 1,000 subs on my channel before he's going to give away a Drunken box. So as I do more and more episodes of different things on my channel, and I do them, of course, on Flipside, and I do them, of course, with y'all here, I'm going to try to get to that 1,000 mark pretty quickly and try to come up with some good giveaways for that 1,000 mark on my own. So we'll see if we can do some twofers. But I would appreciate y'all giving me a follow, even though I don't post as much as y'all would want me to, because I have a 3-year-old. And I am spending too much time being a full-time dad, and as well as putting together these Spec Matrixes and all the other shows and stuff that I work on. So it's fun, but give me a follow, please. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right. Hope y'all got eBay fired up. Look at these sharks in here. So ready. All right, sharks. I'm going to tell you something. You've seen the artwork. It's in many interiors. Like the interiors, I didn't even want to start listing the interiors that this person has done interiors for. But there are certain covers, and I got a coverography for you this evening. Mirka Andolfo. And I know that some of you in the chat are going to be like, who? Star-Lord, man. Legendary outlaw, you know? But some of y'all already know about her. So I'm not trying to downplay the knowledge, but it's funny when you start to look, you start to see how many places and how many books she's actually on and dealing with. And don't worry, I'm not gonna keep you guys waiting too long. So she did her own book over in Italy, which is the one on the left, and then it was reprinted here in America after she'd already completed the series in Italy, as far as I think I've been able to see. So Unnatural was her thing. And then we have Blue Green Artifacts in the chat said he's a Mirka Andolfo completionist. My man, bless your heart. Because, okay. So we're going to
see. She embodies the beautifulness of a more ample female.
Well, she also does skinny chicks too, and then she you'll see. Unnatural was her thing.
Is it issue 2 or 3?
This right here is issue 3. This one is issue 2, and for
issue 3 was crazy.
So look, this is a story written by somebody from Italy, and then translated into English, and it translates really well. I mean, she obviously knows how to write. And this is one of her properties. So this is creator-owned stuff. And when we're talking about creator-owned stuff, this is where she gets to put forth her own creative idea. So this series takes place in a world where basically animals of different species all live throughout the world, but interspecies mixing is like frowned upon. And that's basically like a big premise of this entire book. There's some wild stuff that happens in the series.
It sure does.
But it's a 12-issue series, and it's supposedly 12 issues and done. But it was, I think, right about here she turned into Lara Croft with a pig nose. And then it gets weird, and I'm just saying it's a good read. I read through it just to familiarize myself with more of her work, and I was like, okay. I didn't really collect this one, but I know that there's one of Mel's favorite artists that did a variant cover.
Manera.
You did the variant cover for number 1, but
I can't wait to do that.
all of these, this is all about Merca tonight. Now, Merca's books get a ton of variants, and they got a ton of people doing variant covers for her books, but it ain't about that. It ain't about the other people doing her stuff. It ain't about other people covering her stuff. It's about the stuff that, like I said, right now we're looking at her creator-owned stuff, and there's people who have a cult following it. So did you read this book? Yeah, because I wanted to read before we went live, and I didn't get an opportunity.
I read the first 2. It was all right. I just got a stack. I'm sitting there.
So is she like a lady killer basically? She like, because I read the synopsis for it. It was talking about like when a man loves a woman and like they're willing to like do anything for her and stuff like that. So like, is she like evil like that or what?
God, I don't fucking remember. This was how many months ago to come out?
Don't know.
I'm being honest, I can't remember. It was decent, and I just buy them here and there.
But there's a ton of really cool looking exclusives,
variants,
and yes, for number 1, including some foils and some convention exclusives, and I'm not even sure I have all of the little store variant, like the little niches. I tried to cover my bases on as many of these as I possibly could, but some of them are found in holes in the wall. But the Mercy series is pretty good. So here's issue 2. But issue 3 actually went second print, and the second print's the one on the right. So that one's probably going to be a little bit less common than the first print. Might be one of those books that might have a little bit of an impact. And of course, I don't own any. I own 0 copies of this one. But I have my own favorites of this one. So what you guys are going to like tonight, and the way I broke this thing down, is right now I'm going to show you a little bit of her creative, the stuff that she's creatively owned. I've got another creator-owned one, but in between a whole bunch of other covers of hers, I've got a top 10. My own personal top 10 Merca covers, the ones that I think are my 10 favorites. And hopefully there's some favorites for you guys there too. But the Mercy series is equally as good as Unnatural when it comes to cover production. The artwork is just fantastic. For me, I see tons of cover appeal. Now, when I said that you guys have seen her artwork before and you probably just don't realize it, it's because you just don't realize it. All right, so on her website, you see, why is Punchline for Frank Cho up there? Well, it's because Merca actually did the A cover and the interior. So she's the interior artist here. All right, so you can also find her, here's her IG. Give her a follow over on IG. She's got another project right now called Sweet Paprika, which is the story about a devil girl living in New York who's very serious about her job.
Paprika.
Yeah, Sweet Paprika. Look, man, there's some details about it on her IG, and it's actually going to be an animation project as well as a comic book. Yeah. So Merca's huge, dude, and Heartless. This next slide is for you, brother.
You gotta like that Yeri shit.
So this right here is a manga that she actually did a variant cover for. This is Citrus number 1 for all you manga chasers out there. Wicked
Very
stuff.
adult.
So everybody in the chat, I'm sure there's going to be some of you guys out there that got a favorite one. You're going to start like typing in all these different covers. Before you type them in, let's see if I got them covered first, because you guys are going to like what I got now. Some of her covers actually aren't even available in print. Some of them are digital only.
I like that.
Right? Well, I mean,
Not bad.
Digital stories. You remember one big DC digital story that was done digitally before it was done in print? Bombshells.
Was it?
So, Now, I'm about to blow your guys' mind, and I'm probably really kicking myself, because the next book I'm about to show you guys is just some Spec Matrix cornbread that I'm just throwing out there, because she did the interiors on it. She didn't do the cover on it, but it is a key book in DC history. And y'all remember where you're seeing it. I've talked about it before, and if you caught me dropping breadcrumbs about this thing, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But the first kiss is drawn by Merca. And this is in print, Bombshells number 14. This was actually Bombshells digital, like fucking 30-something. I don't know. I think it's like twice as many or 3 times as many when it comes to the digital versions, because the digital version was broken down. It wasn't as many pages. But Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy's first kiss happens right here. Bombshells 14, drawn by Mirka and Dolfo. So that is just a teaser, because guess what else she did? She's responsible. She's responsible for the guts of Teen Titans 12. So on the CGC Signature Series, there's an SS up there signed by her. So,
And she's not U.S. based,
she lives in Italy, I believe.
so she's going to be hard as hell to get signatures of them.
She actually offers signatures through her website. Through CGC, she can also get them CGC authenticated. So that's why I suggested you go to her website. But hey, check this out too. She's also responsible for the first appearance drawing of Red Dagger. You remember this one too, Mel? Right?
Yeah.
Well, she also did interiors for this Miss Marvel.
Can you go back? Can you go back 1 second, please?
Yeah. To this one?
So, okay, she did the interior.
So you have to remember that Miss Marvel book was stacked with 2 stories. There was one part in the front, and then there was another part in the back. She did the part with the story that had Red Dagger in it. That's her art.
Okay. There was like a novel that me and Topher found. Well, it really was Topher. That had Red Dagger's first appearance, but I guess we'll touch on that later on. Then I'll hate it.
Oh, no kidding! If there's an appearance that predates that, man, that's awesome. So, all right. So now's the time, Mel. Before I get to finishing off all sorts of awesome Mirka artwork, I'm gonna break you guys off with my 10. Mm-hmm. So what we have here is the debut of the Spec Matrix 10, the first time I've done a titled Spec Matrix 10. And here we go, man. Let's break them off. So on the Spec Matrix 10, coming in at number 10, Mirka and Dolfo covers favorited by Ultra Maximus. We've got Faithless, number 1.
Great series.
This is a 500 copy limited Mirka and Dolfo Virgin the Virgin.
You're doing a store variant.
Well, there's store variants in here, and there's regular releases too, because her artwork has not, honestly, there's probably a fucking shit ton of foreign editions that people are going to start discovering, and this list does contain foreign. So just get ready. All right, so here's Faithless number 1.
Scandalous.
Faithless 2 number 1 is my number 9. And then for Mighty Mel V, number 8 is All You.
Yeah.
Something is Killing the
14.
Children. Number 14's 1 in 25 variant cover is a Mirka cover.
We just told you, man. Why didn't you tell us earlier? You fuck.
No, I did.
You did.
Now, another one that, people remember this book, but they probably forgot about it. This is what's so awesome about the speculation market that we're in. People are so short-sighted.
They get goldfish brain.
They'll spend $200 out the gate, and then $100 7 months down the road for a book that'll be $500 in 3 years. So it's hey, let's show what it is. So at the time, she was really popular on Flash. And this book was super low ordered. It was just one of those books that wasn't around. I don't even have a copy. And believe me, when I went and looked for copies, there was one that was really expensive and one that was really cheap, and the really, really cheap one was beat to shit. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm leaving that one there. But dude, Killer Frost, man. Isn't that cool?
Killer Frost had a book.
Yeah, and right. So yeah, she had a variant cover. So this is one. My number 6 is one that I've talked about on my own channel because it was just a sick cover, and I bought it just because how it looked, and it got me into reading the story.
What is this?
Halo?
This is Unsacred number 2 of Unsacred Volume 2.
No, is this the one with the Peach Momoko? She's like fucking the devil or some shit.
Yes. Yeah, so no. This is a Blaze. This is a Blaze comic. So let me back y'all up here real quick. This is also one of her own creator owned properties. This is her own title.
This shit is sick though, bro.
So this is a story about a devil who starts dating this bombshell-looking angel and says that he's going to hit it and quit it in 3 weeks, and then on the next panel it says 7 years later. And guess what? He still didn't hit it in the first issue. So he
like this sometimes.
it's a romantic comedy, and I know that we need a little bit more smiles and shit like that in our life right now. So if you have the opportunity to read Volume 1 of Unsacred, it's pretty good. Volume 2 is in the process right now. Issue 3 just came out. But again, this is number 6 now. I told you there was going to be a little bit of international flavor on this list, and number 5 is a foreign Wonder Woman, and it is definitely, not cheap if you can find it. And shout out to Ben Stein because I know he's got one.
Yeah, I know Robert Ford probably has about 45 of these.
Oh man! Well, if he doesn't, he's probably going to be getting one tonight. So, shout out to Robert Fordham too. He said yes.
See, he does not fuck around when it comes to his international joints.
Yep, 9.8. So, and you know what? It's gravy like that, man. But Mirka, seriously, she has really, really good lines. I see it as a combination of Jeff Scott Campbell, a little bit of Peach Momoko in there, but like R-Germ just. But it's like an anime, Disney, manga, Campbell mashup all together in a whole bunch of them. But still, very good proportions, very good lines, and I got a crusher. All right, so 4 through 1 are gonna break people's hearts, somewhat. I think maybe the availability of one of them won't be so bad, but. Number 1's definitely going to be like people are going to be looking for it, and they're going to be heartbroken because I even called up to some friends in Canada, had some people fucking looking for this shit. They're like, man, I ain't got nothing. So good luck. But all right, number 4, Scooby Apocalypse number 36.
Was this the final issue or the issue before the final issue?
Final issue.
I got this.
This book was severely under-ordered, and out the gate it was selling for like $10 to $15.
Was it under-ordered? Because
yeah,
man. People got on that Scooby-Doo bandwagon after the Ben Oliver joint.
Dude, I went.
Well, after Fred died, actually.
Yeah, this is after Fred died, and this is of course the final issue of the book. So you know how the book ends, right?
No, I didn't read it.
All right, Fred gets resurrected. That's Fred's hand on the cover.
That's just stupid.
No, it's not stupid. It's great.
Fred stayed dead.
Ah, man, look, then you didn't read Scooby Apocalypse, man. You got to read the whole thing in order to understand it. But Scooby Apocalypse is good in its own right because it was a very good modernization of a classic title and a classic property. But DC was doing what they were doing. They were just trying to sell books. Now, I got to give a shout out to Wanda Comics because they crushed things with their variant. However, I got to pay homage to my girl Mirka because my girl Mirka also crushed this homage with Horror Comics number 1 exclusive from Vault. I think this one was limited to like 250 copies. So, yep. And then...
Love that.
I know, man.
Is that like a $10,000 book right now?
Well, the original one probably, but see, now this is the problem. Now I'm going to be looking for Chamber of Chills in order to get my collection up, in order to elevate my status. Unless one of the people watching the Drunken chat right tonight, want to donate me I'll take a 1.0. I don't care as long as it's got a good cover and I can see the Chamber of Chills chick, on it. I'll take it. So maybe a 2.0 will probably be my bottom side grade for that thing. But I got to start somewhere, right? And honestly, I think I'll be chasing those. But here we go, everybody. So the top 2. Now, this one right here, I see potential. And I'm sorry to say that I think this is a phenomenal book. Even though it's not the 1 in 100, I think the 1 in 50 is definitely going to have a little bit of potential as far as growth.
That was the one that had that week. That one was...
Yeah.
But the Something is Killing the Children swipe for the 1 in 100 is obviously a phenomenal book in its own right. And I'm not trying to downplay that one at all. So, and I hear by all the clicking and quietness that you guys are.
Son, you got me. I can't fuck with you, son.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. All right, everybody. So y'all ready for number one? My number one.
I already know what I want. Don't even fucking look for it. You just waste your goddamn digital time.
So here you have a book that came out January of 2020. So right when COVID was like starting to happen, and it was fresh. Deadpool rides in those waves. He does those waves of sales. So he'll have high highs where he'll sell fucking 50,000 copies, and then he'll have low lows where he's selling 15.
But that Elsa Bloodstone.
And this is where Mirka shines. She shines drawing the ladies, but this right here is a testament to her art skills. It's a phenomenal cover. And I went looking for this. So you think about it. The most appealing character that she's drawn for a book is obviously Deadpool, as far as most commonly known, I think, as far as most media, most broad base. But good luck finding this book, guys. This has got to be in your LCSs, in their back issue bins if they weren't selling very many Deadpools. Maybe they held copies back. But I had to buy a copy from like the UK and like beg the guy to ship it properly. So we'll see. But it's my number one book. So there you have my hot 10. Now, just because you've seen that does not mean we're done, not by a long shot, because Mirka's got way more eye candy for you guys. But let's start it off easy. Okay, we're gonna start it off all nice and PG and kid friendly, and we're gonna ramp it up from here. Okay, so there's no going back. All right, so after these two little cutesy covers here, right? Good stuff, right? Nobody cares about these, but there's a couple of Kickstarters. So this is a Kickstarter for one of her. I don't know if it's her property or not, but she did a cover for it. So Soraya Underworld, Pimp Hustler #1. I mean,
she loves some titties. I'll tell you that.
Hey, man, and you know what?
Who doesn't love titties?
You are correct by the next cover.
I like that.
Agreeing with you, and this one is called Carnal Confessions. So now that I've gotten you guys both cold and all revved up, we'll get back into some of the goods here. So again, this is Unsacred. So this is one of the books that was on my list. This is
that black and white.
The first volume, and of course it has, your A cover by her and incentives, and there's a bunch of limited editions. There's a ton of store variants for this stuff out there because Mirka's got a following and a bunch of different artists out there. So you're going to find a bunch of different books that have different covers, but not all of them are going to be Mirka. And then, of course, this is by that one publisher, Ablaze. And then issue number 2. And again, she draws a very exaggerated, very cartoonish angel for this series. But it doesn't, she doesn't always draw like that. But this series is funny because, like I said, it's more like a romantic comedy between a devil and an angel, and dealing with the devil's family and the angel's family, and they basically hate each other. And these two basically they met in a shopping cart when they were babies, and yeah, like the two moms basically like run into each other in a grocery store, and they're like being like real bitchy to each other, and the kids are like, "I love you," and the moms are like, "Fuck you, bitch! I'll choke you out," and all sorts of other shit. So it's really wild. But like I said, the devil in this story, he's a horn dog, but he's kind of like, he's like all flash and no action, because he said he's going to hit it and quit it in 3 weeks, and then the next panel again, like I said 7 years later, and he's not married to her yet, but he eventually does, make an honest woman out of this girl. But some of the artwork for this stuff is pretty awesome. Some of these covers are hilarious. Again, with him being like real small, riding in her cleavage. Him, of course, pulling down her nightie. I like this one too. This one was probably one of my favorites. Photo variant, basically. Him taking a picture after they did it. So this is volume 1, and volume 1 ends with them. Obviously, they get married at the end of volume 1, and then volume 2, after all the variants for issue number 7, volume 2 kicks off, and we're only at issue 3 for volume 2 right now. So I can't tell you guys how it ends, but this is some wild stuff.
This is destined for Netflix.
This is what I'm saying, man. This is a property that I can see being made into a TV show, like absolutely, like script and all. And some of these covers are straight bangers. Like this one right here. This is the one that got this one right here. This is the banger that got me in, and I'm like, Merca, what the hell is you doing, girl? Yeah. I mean, I guess you could say that, Jay. You can't say that.
Negative.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that negative though.
So here's the thing, like, and this is totally a publisher wide thing. It's not only on this book right here is it happening. There's a lot of other people out there making negative variants. I'm not a fan myself, but if you guys like issue 2, and I know I didn't put it on my top 10 list, but issue 3 is a straight banger too.
I like the Virgin.
Yep.
So what you're telling me is she is.
Is that an Agnes Grabowski cover?
No, these are all Mercas, dude.
Oh, it's all her? Well, no, I just saw it.
All her.
She's got a different style. I like it.
I mean, she can switch it up cartoonish to other things. So,
has she ever done Zombie Tramp? That's my question.
Maybe she's done interiors because she's done a lot of. I gotta look back at her interior work list. But so, all right. So you guys are talking Conan earlier, and I want to point out that Conan is actually able to appear under 2 different properties right now. We've got Conan over in Marvel, and then we've got the original uncensored version of Conan through Ablaze, and it is titled The Sumerian, and it's misspelled, so everybody it's fucked up, so everybody can misspell Sumerian, as in ancient Sumeria, incorrectly with a C, but the Cimmerian, Cimmerin, and they can still call him Conan inside the book, and they still do call him Conan inside the book, but they can't call him that on the cover.
I think people are sleeping on this freaking title, not because of actually what's inside, but some of those covers are absolutely fire.
Yeah.
All right,
fire, man.
So we start things off. The store exclusive. This one's So yes, Merca did the Zombie Tramp 57 primetime variant. So like I said, man, there's a ton of these hidden. And shout out to Dollar Bin. So there's going to be these. I'm giving you guys a breakdown as best as I could possibly find, and there's going to be some of these things that are going to be like straight bangers in here, but we'll see. So I don't want to get off track. Merca doing the Sumerian stuff right here. So we had the Queen of the Black Circle and then the People of the Black Circle, and she did the Virgin cover and the black and white cover for this one. And she's doing a lot of work for over at Ablaze. So here's another one that she did most recently. And again, it looks very different than her manga style. So she's got amazing range. And that's truly what it takes to be a good artist. Now, obviously, you guys know about this one. This one, one of my favorites, just honestly, because I just picked up a copy.
Right.
So, there's also these image store variants. Most of them are limited to like 500. So it does kind of create a little bit of a rarity to it, but there's a shout out to Comic Hero University. I reached out to him tonight before I went live and told him, I was like, hey, I'm buying a couple of your books, but I'm going to talk about them. So yeah, they did this variant right here, which was just, the version of the 1 in 50. So it's tight. Now, if you guys were in your LCS this Wednesday, you probably noticed the book on the left, The Deep Beyond #2, cover B. This is also a Merca written project, but I think she's sharing the writing duties with somebody else. And then also on the image, and we're in the image section right now. We got Commanders in Crisis, so they had the regular cover, and then there's the 1 in 10 I don't remember if it's a regular cover A, though. It might be a B cover. She did this variant for Undiscovered Country, number 11. And then she just did this one for Nomen Omen. This was out only like a week or two ago.
I remember Nomen Omen.
This one was, I think, a little bit under the radar.
Ludogorets was fun.
Weird but fun.
Yeah, really fucking weird.
So, I mean, that's... all right, now we're into the DC stuff. So, as I was telling you guys, there's some foreign to Merca. So, not only is this Wonder Woman one of her forward collected editions, there's these versions, too. The Paninis and the Panini foils.
Robert Fordham was 80 photos.
So, I'm just saying these are some wicked looking Wonder Womans, man, and you know, like I said, her range. This one here looks more, you know, more cartoony, I think, and then you look at this one here, and it looks like way more like manga style.
Gorgeous.
All right. Now we're into some of this. So yeah, you saw my picks for this DC stack right here. First one was the Scooby Apocalypse, number 36. But this one right here was the other one that was up, and then the next one is a cover from DC Bombshells, number 32. And that's just a good Harley and Ivy cover. I think it got a little bit of love, you know, right around time of release. Punchline, obviously, because she did the cover A and of course did the interiors. Then here's an obscure one that she did. It's a Superwoman cover from Rebirth. Superwoman. Remember when Lana Lang was Superwoman?
Yep, the first 2 issues.
Nobody else does. No. Lois Lane was Superwoman.
Lois for 2 issues,
and then died. And then we got Lana Lang Superwoman, and it was the Lois Lane from the previous universe. And then they didn't exactly, you know, honor that by having her merge with her other self in Superman. So it was really, really weird DC stuff. But
that already sounds stupid.
I know. I'm trying to keep track of all that stuff. But she did do this Young Justice cover, which I think was pretty good. Next one's a banger. Batgirl number 49.
I don't want to call it a banger, but
All right. I think it hits. All right. Super Sons. This one's a store variant.
Fucking still variant. That's kind of a
I
banger.
know. I know, man. It's
kind of a banger.
It's kind of a banger, but it's a store variant, so it's like you got to weigh your options, man. Like, look, if you're buying it for anything other than the artwork, you're probably buying it for the wrong reason. This is the reason why I gave the disclaimer at the start of the Spec podcast tonight, because I wanted to make sure you guys just know I just like the artwork, and I basically just did an organized breakdown of some of this stuff. But this one's here is good, and then regular cover.
Yeah, I remember that. That I remember.
Just came out like last week. Oh shit, we're losing everybody. And then also, I think out like within the last 2 weeks is Vampire 1976. Hot shit.
The fuck?
Durf. So of course, Horror Comics number 1, and then that one being a limited variant is not print to order, so you can't still get those. And then, so we got Something is Killing the Children, number 14. So, Mel, that same Comic Hero U variant cover for the Department of Truth, she's got a Something is Killing the Children one, too. So, I'll show you that here in a second. So, here's that Faithless, limited to 500 copies. And then this Faithless, also limited to 500 copies. And then here is, it's a trade dress version of her 1 in 25 incentive. And you can find that at Comic Hero University's website.
I'll take it.
You should probably go get that before they all clean it out.
I'm too drunk to even navigate the web.
Oh, well, then they're gone. They're gone. So, Power Rangers number 2. She had this one, and then she also had a line art variant. And then this one was actually on shelves this week. Shout out to Dollar Bin.
Yep.
And then they had a 1 per store of that one also. And then this one I think got a little bit of heat at one point. Heartbeat, and then there's the limited like 100 copy version on the side there. And then this is the alive version, and then there's the dead version.
Yeah, I like that one.
And then Abbott 1974, number 2.
73.
73, sorry. We got a ton of Buffy, everybody. You ready for some Buffy and some Willow?
There you go. It looks like Buffy. Somebody cracked Buffy over the head. That's what I'm talking about.
Buffy getting cracked over the head while Willow off eating ice cream.
There you go.
God damn it, Willow! I need you, and you're at Friendlies. What the hell?
Wait, who the fuck is Willow?
What?
It's a friend.
It's Bandcamp Girl, man.
Oh yeah.
Allison Hannigan, yeah.
When you said Bandcamp Girl, I threw remember on the TV show. Yeah.
Oh God, I'm old.
See, Eric Hurd takes care of me. He sent me the heroes, knowing that I'm drunk. Eric Hurd is the friend that takes the drunk people home.
But anyway, we got Willow's miniseries 1 through 5, and basically got a Indolfo color and an Indolfo sketch variant available for all of them. Then she also had this one recently for Firefly number 25. It was an incentive variant and then a 1 per store. Thank you variant. Oh, all right. So we're out of the booms, and then now we're into the soul fires, the Aspens, everybody. So as you know, Merca's good with drawing the ladies, and of course that's Aspens and some of these other publishers' alley. So somebody's ain't bad. Trish Out of Water. This one's not bad.
Bubblegum was fun.
You like Bubblegum?
It was fucking cheesy, but it was fun. It's cheesecake. That's all it is.
And then Damsels in Excess. Like, what the hell? Y'all are some excessive damsels, huh? But yeah, she did a bunch of covers for this one too.
Aspen's the class A Zenoscope.
Oh, we haven't got to that yet. Don't worry.
Oh,
we're
she's got Zenoscope.
Oh, we gonna get there.
I think that's where she thrives. Zenoscope.
So she does a ton. I think she did a ton of interiors for Zenoscope. So you have a ton of that. As if you guys are chasing her interior artwork, there's way more than just these books with her covers. Okay, but this one I thought was really cool. Lady Death, man. Shout out to Linzer, Coffin Comics.
I definitely would ask her if she did any Lady Death. Like, this is the type of shit that where she thrived. Her and Mendoza should just commentate on some shit.
Right?
It'll be crazy.
And then this Doctor Who for all you BBC fans.
I don't know anybody who bought it except for Terry Hogness who bought the issue of Doctor Who.
And then over in Dynamite she did this Lady Demon.
Jesus. Scandalous.
Right? But then dialed back a little bit, more reserved and more campy, and then more chainsaw and axe hand. Army of Darkness for all you Bruce Campbell fans.
Yeah, I actually try to read it. It just doesn't have the same feel. It's when you read something like Army of Darkness, or when you watch something Army, you do it to turn your freaking brain off. I'm not trying to read, man. I'm not trying to become educated. What do they think?
Well, anyway, the Virgin for number 1, I believe, is a store variant. Issue number 2 had an incentive, or I don't think it had an incentive, or if this is the incentive, it wasn't black and white. And then they started doing the stupid thing for issue number 3, where they did a color, a black and white, and then they also did a black and white Virgin, and then a color incentive. And then they did that again for issue number 4, where they got the same thing, they got a color, and this one's kind of cool because it's like them in a burger bun, I think. But then they got a color and a black and white again. And then they were like, oh, we'll dial it back just one notch. We'll give you a color, a black and white, and then a virgin color, because apparently nobody likes the
I'm shocked they
virgin
didn't do a
sketch.
negative space with it.
Well, they're not ablaze, so they didn't do that.
Is that Boom?
This is Dynamite.
Oh, I'm just surprised they didn't do a fucking just a blank with just
Lang.
lines on it.
And then of course we got a boy's Dear Becky, and I believe that's the. So I'm not reading this. Can somebody tell me, is that the wedding of Stewie and Starlight, or Huey? I'm sorry, Huey. Baby, wee Huey. All right, nobody cares.
Yeah, I don't know.
I love the show, but I don't read it.
Once I realized that I was reading that Butcher had his balls cut off, I was out.
Oh man. Well, Mirka Andolfo's Virgin for Red Sonja in 2019 wasn't half bad.
That's cute.
You guys like this one though? Vampirilla Red Sonja.
Yeah.
Taking a bloodbath together. How about that?
Well, why did they even meet? These be coming up with the craziest combinations. Like,
Do you not know how the Dynamite universe works?
apparently they work the same as the motherfuckers who put Back to the Future and Transformers together. And
Well, no.
Ghostbusters and fucking Transformers.
If you look at the things that are most centric on this cover, I'll tell you it's not her face. That is
Titties.
that is why Dynamite sells so many books.
Titties.
Okay, there you go. And then of course, check this one out. I think this is cool. The Vampirilla's drinking blood from a skull. I mean, some of these really are artistically they're hammers, man. And then this
Seems
one was out.
sanitary though, man.
Yeah,
sanitary as fuck.
She's a vampire.
on,
she doesn't care about no hepatitis or any of that stuff. So it's weird. So
If you're a vampire, you should be caring about hepatitis. Fuck wrong with you?
Anyway, man. Look. I walk with monsters. had a regular color. Had a foil.
You go over to her crib and she's like, I'll let you do me, man. You let me bite your neck. And I'm like, I don't know. You got cockroaches on this one. She's like, yo, it's like,
The fuck?
She's like, you ever do the Hep C challenge?
All right. For all you laughy boys right now. So this one, the one on the right is a one per store, I think, or FOC variant, but the Virgin cover for this one is dank. And this is I Walk with Monsters.
That is pretty goddamn bad. I mean, good.
Now this one I couldn't find the cover because it was just released and it's got like a $10 cover price, and it's black polybagged, and it's a book called Money Shot, and it's about aliens and humans going to alien planets to shoot porn with aliens.
This is an image book, right?
This is a Vault.
Really?
Yeah.
It was Vault.
Well, it's polybagged, so you can't tell what it is. But this is a variant cover. So the thing about Vault, most of the time Vaults are print to order. You know that?
Except for Heathen.
Or it's Aftershock. I can't remember. Some of these companies, right? Like the variants are good to go, but like the A covers are like fucking are print to order, and you can like fucking continuously order that shit. So they're probably not spec worthy unless you're really chasing the art. Again, making sure your dollar is protected. Only chase the fucking art if you like it. All right, here you go. Here's that Zenoscope flavor you're looking for. So we got some Robin Hood right there for you, and then we got some more Robin Hood right there for you. And I don't read this, so I don't know. And then we got some more Robin Hood for you. And apparently she's sleeping next to that redhead, next to the Space Needle in Seattle. And I used to live spitting distance from the Space Needle. But, you know.
She got that. I killed that face. I killed it.
Anyway, Robin Hood with this little lady who got some wings on her back. And then this is one of those instances where Mirka's artwork doesn't look as good because somebody else inked and colored over top of it, and it looks like shit. I'm just saying, doesn't look very Mirka-ish. It looks good, but doesn't look Mirka.
Yeah, interesting concept. Just execution is just kind of off.
And then there you go for you Grim Fairy Tales lovers. There's your Cinderella by Mirka. And then for all my voodoo lovers, there you go. I got you.
Mm.
You know, Zenoscope tries to deliver. Now,
I was just about to say that they motherfucking they must got a billionaire that's keeping that shit afloat because I don't know who the fuck buys it.
Do you see how much it costs to be on their platinum package?
Right.
how much books you have to order. All right, so now I've shown. I'm trying to appease everybody. So for all my Antifa people, here's your girl, Punk Mambo.
She's Antifa.
I don't know, but look at that hair. What would you think? Hair and all them piercings?
White. Put y'all in the general category.
Anyway, and then we got Forgotten Queen #2. All right, and then now we're getting into the Marvel books. So we're gonna close this list out with a bunch of Marvel books. So you guys already know that this. Good luck. I'm hoping that this brings that to market. I really do. Like, I hope that some of these come to market. But I think that's a banger there. This is also a Merca book, man.
That's not a bad cover.
But
Like she does well drawing people we know
yeah.
and titties.
Well, this next one, I kind of will have to say that maybe not so much. Look, it's a 1 in 50 incentive, and it probably would have done way better if they flipped the art around like I did.
Yes, maybe.
Maybe not so much. But, I'm pretty sure Merca could have drawn a better Nebula cover, and they probably would have taken it. But they probably asked her for something really campy and cartoony, and that's exactly what they got. They got the animated series version of Nebula on a cover.
Yeah.
All right, but you know what? She did a pretty all right Black Cat.
I like it.
Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad.
That's probably the best one you've shown so far.
Really?
So far. Yeah, still the best one you showed so far.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who the fuck Arrow was fucking with, but they ain't better than that.
This is the 1 in 25 for Arrow #1.
Go back to that Black Cat.
Man, why you mess up my flow?
I'm sorry. That's badass too.
All right, we'll get back to that then. You want me to go back to this Black Cat? It's a store variant. So let me crush your dreams.
See, what you should do, if you would have saved 2 clicks, you would have told me that shit.
It's a store variant. It's cheap. Anyway, Black Widow, previous volume, not the on the Mama volume, currently going on, but this is the previous one. So 1 in 25 incentive variant.
That's cool.
This one came out just a couple of weeks ago. Cap Wolf, everybody.
No.
What do you
I
mean
like it.
no? Like
It's fucking awesome.
these are all the horror cover swipes, man. All right, so
That's cute.
Nope.
That's cute. I ain't mad at that. I can live with that.
you can live with that.
I can live with that.
What about this one? This is the final issue of her series, by the way. I don't think this one's out yet. She's got a ton of books in the pipeline, and some of them I had like some images from that were not produced yet. And then there's this Mary Jane variant. Mary Jane showing pictures of Peter to Miles while Miles is eating some French fries, it looks like, and some ice cream.
Nah.
Hell to the nah. If you were my woman, you are not hanging out with some other dude, man. Freaking eating fries.
Right. And
Nope.
no. I don't like this at all. First of all, that's Gwen's dude.
From what universe?
What's the matter?
That's Starling's dude, okay? You better get it right. Starling will whoop the shit out of Spider-Gwen. She don't give a crap how many little spiders are crawling over her making a venom suit.
Oh, he Spider-Gwen? Oh yeah. They broke up in that Kissing in the Tree series.
Yeah. All right, so here's a good book, 2020 Rescue. Even though
I remember that. I have that, I think.
you do, well, I mean, this one's still pretty cheap, and the #1 Bartel cover ain't bad either.
It's a great cover, this one right here.
Yeah, I mean, it's her kicking the crap out of somebody from Hydra while saving a little girl. But all right, so the last one, I have hopes for this one because this last cover from Marvel, I think, is one that if it shows up, because it has a possibility of showing up as far as happening, and it was a regular cover.
Meh.
Nah?
Gotta agree with the heart here, man.
All right. Well,
I don't understand the context.
Well, the context is basically her sneaking up behind Bullseye, who's about to fucking shoot somebody, and she basically just crushes both of his guns. I think it's a brilliant cover.
I think she's just cucking him.
Isn't crushing his guns the same thing?
Yeah, she's emasculating him.
Yeah. Basically.
You just don't see the strap on in the background.
JJ Maxwell said the Hydra guy will die right in front of that girl. She'll be traumatized forever.
We're not monetized. Why?
Because we drink too much, we cuss too much. My crew don't really give two fucks.
Yeah, I said cucking, yes. Cuckold.
No,
all right, everybody.
Listen.
So I want to see thumbs up on this fucking video. I want to see y'all leaving comments. I want to see y'all subscribing. I want to make sure y'all tune in next week for Mighty Mel V right here. Same bat time, same bat channel. Drunken Chat, son. Shout out to all my Flipside homies. And massive thanks to everybody. Of course, Wanna Comics. Of course, Mr. Eric Hurd for the wonderful graphics and ability to post this little picture up on your internet screens right now. Maximus out, bitches. What?
Yeah, we're not leaving. But
no,
you know
the Spec Matrix is over.
If you motherfuckers have not seen WandaVision yet, I might as well leave now because I got to talk about this shit. I've been holding this shit in far too long.
Well,
I was gonna go to bed, but I'll stay for a little bit longer.
No, we got the wheel too.
Yeah, let's do the wheel. Let's do one of the wheels right now.
Okay.
It's the. Hold up. Let me.
Heartless going hard in the paint. Are you gonna start slurring? Because that's
good.
what. All right. So right now we have audio confirmation that Heartless can still put together and formulate a sentence.
I can't.
They ain't better than me.
We're gonna keep track. So last time you kind of did what we call a nosedive. You went from being able to coherently talk to not very rapidly.
I'm going.
I wouldn't even call that a nosedive. That's just a straight fall off the fucking cliff.
McClay had to dip out.
Hey, he's been gone for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
He probably smoked that shit he got.
Delivery.
He's like, hold up. He's like, man, this ain't shit, man. Let me go ahead and try this real quick. And then that's he probably out in the backyard, freaking smoke out, talking to his God.
McClay's either on the floor drooling, or he in his backyard talking about some fucking some other shit. How to Wanda go through that shit? That's McClay just went through that same fucking vortex. The hex. What is it called? The hex.
The hex. Yeah. McClay went through the hex.
He went through the hex with a pound of weed. Talking about where Wanda at.
Throwing drones at motherfuckers.
There we go.
All right. Hey, so once again, we've done absolutely better than I thought we could do within the short notice. So some of the Paul Box members, what you guys are going to get, like some of the guys that donated like $100, just let me know that you actually want it. You're going to get a copy of the Amazing Spider-Man number 55 trade dress.
I donated 100. Do I get that?
100? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You've already got yours, Mel, so you're not getting this.
I got several. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I got that.
Star Wars High Republic.
No, I don't get the regular. I didn't get the regular number 2.
Didn't get the regular number 2. There's a cover A. Right, you guys are going to be getting that. And then what we are going to spend for tonight is this one. That's the 1 to 25. Or is it the 1 to 50? I forget which one it is. And then also, I am going to do a pack break for Curtis, and I forget the other gentleman. I got to check that out. And then Hart, Nick, you said you were going to do. Are you going to give anything away?
We'll do the Titans.
Woo! Big book.
Remember, we also.
Yeah, but I'm not saying donating like $5-10. How much did we want to do? Or are we just doing fucking 5? Fuck it.
Well, right now the total that's been donated is 8,000 right now.
Yeah, I mean for 9, I'm happy with that. But like even $850, but like
Remember, Walter Comics donated the set for Young Layla. We did a fabulous job.
We did. So, hey, if Kwika, if you're up, man, and you want me to break a pack for you, let me know. I'm gonna break a pack for Dan right now, and yeah, I'm gonna break and Curtis Gifford. I'm gonna break 2 packs. Dan and Curtis Gifford, I'm gonna break a pack for you, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave that inside your boxes so that whatever you guys got coming in this week, your cards will be going out in your freaking boxes. So the first one I'm going to do, so the packs that I'm going to be breaking open right now is the Don Russ Football 88, right? And then what I'm going to keep breaking open all these packs until we get done through all the packs. And then the next pack going to be open is the Prism.
Ooh.
How many packs is it? Because I'm hungry and I'm going to go to bed.
We're just opening 2 packs tonight.
Wait. That box only has 2 packs in it?
No, this box has. It says 10, maybe.
Oh,
It's
so you
got a
open
bunch.
the 2?
I'm only opening 2.
I can stick around for 2. I'm really up for a while, but I don't want to go through the whole goddamn box and all the other shit.
Right. So,
I've been up for almost a day, so I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Yeah. So I'm gonna open 2 packs. I'm gonna spin for this way, and then we're gonna spin, or we're gonna wait on the old Teen Titans joint, and then we'll see. All right. So this one's gonna be for Dan Breslin, which once again he is the man.
Yeah. What? I want to order whatever Dan Breslin ordered because that motherfucker be doing his shit. Goddamn.
I don't think you can hang with Dan. You can't hang with Dan. You can't. Oh, you can't hang with Dan.
I think Dan Breslin's a bit. We got to be in there and listen to our shows. Goddamn it.
All right. So
what did my man Dan Breslin get?
So this is a normal base.
He don't even come in the chat. Just play your head.
Yeah.
Here's my money.
Hey, but I guarantee you he makes his investment back.
Oh, for sure.
So that one is a Darius Slayton. This one is a Calais Campbell. A Blake Martinez. This one is Anthony Miller. This one is Mitchell Trubisky. I don't see anything good so far.
Yeah, I've been mad as fuck at that pack.
Montaigne Sweat. Well, I mean, you got to remember he gets the pack as well as the as those books, so he's doing pretty good. Jason Huntley.
I tell you to keep the goddamn pack to see me the.
What the hell? He also gets a Michael Vick.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that Michael Vick on Philly?
So here's something interesting.
Yeah, how old is these packs?
It just came out like a few months ago.
Why is Michael Vick on Philly?
Or retail?
I don't know.
Oh, man, burn that shit, man.
Yeah, it's a 20. This is a 2020 Panini pack. I don't know if you guys could focus on, but yeah, it's a 2020 Panini pack. So here's what's really interesting. So this card right here is actually a code. And unfortunately, it's too late to do this, right? Because the Super Bowl is tomorrow. So this card would have given the person the opportunity to go to the Super Bowl for free.
Scan the app now, guys.
Check it now. What box is that? So I can avoid this box.
This fuckery.
Well, why don't you scan it now? See what it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that after I do this one for Curtis Gifford.
If you motherfucking go to the Super Bowl.
Man, how am I going to get there? I'm not going on no damn plane, man. I'm not. Shit. All right, so this one is Emmanuel Sanders. George Kittle.
Fuck you.
Kyle Rudolph.
Jesus Christ.
Barry Sanders.
Okay.
Christian Kirk. Jesus Christ. I don't know
Yeah.
why it's not focusing that. Kenny Galladay. Cesar Ruiz. And is this a rookie card? I believe this is a rookie card.
Cool.
Yeah. Cesar Ruiz from the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah, you tell me if you heard of Cesar Ruiz. It's like a fucking boxer they do at ESPN fight night.
And I believe this is another one for Frank Clark from the Kansas City Chiefs.
How much you pay for that box?
How much did he pay for that box?
Yeah.
I'm not going to put that out there.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that,
you're right. But he would be mad. You would be mad if you was him.
Well, see, the thing is the chase.
Ain't no thing is.
No, yeah, because the chase thing out of this pack is supposed to be the rookie holiday sweater card. That's what the chase is.
Nah.
Oh, the chase, the Blaster exclusive sweater card, and then the kid reporter. So Dan actually got one of the chase, which was this thing, and then.
But it's too late to change it.
Yeah, so while we're doing the other stuff, I'll check that out for him.
Hell to the no.
And then
No. Hell to the no.
See, shuffle. Boom. So here we go.
I know they ain't the wheel.
Names. That thing's
That is the wheel. So the first thing we're going to spend for is
Hold on, where did the fucking names come from? Us?
Mel, $8,000. $8,000. So where do you think the names came from, man?
That's crazy.
You think people, each person freaking donated $1,000? Yeah,
Dude, that's a fucking sliver right there.
Shit. Yeah, it's a beast. Biggest freaking wheel ever.
Wait. So what do we? How much did we start off fundraising wise before we went on air?
3,000.
And it's at what now?
8,000.
So we raised over 5K.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Check the stats. It's right there.
Fucking amazing people watching this show. That's all I got to say. Is you guys are some of the best human beings on this planet.
Yo, I cannot thank y'all enough. Like, even the 5 thumbs down, you guys are just a piece of shit. But, this is for a little girl.
if they're hating on this video, then fuck them.
Yeah, you're just a piece of shit.
They some scumbags.
But those who had thumbs down us earlier and then took their thumbs down away to put the thumb, I see ya. I peep ya. And we appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? But if you still thumbs down, but if you thumbs down and you donate it, I ain't got no problem with that.
They thumbs down my Spec Matrix. It's okay.
Right?
They didn't thumbs down the show. It's just me.
If you thumbs down and didn't donate, you just a sorry piece of shit and just roll around and piss all day. Just fuck you.
Hey, some people spend good money for that shit.
You made boogers come out my nose. It's crazy.
Nick, we don't need to know what you do on your own time, man. Just tell me about the comics, tell me about the anime, but leave that other stuff.
Plastic sheets.
When does Drunken Chat become a non-profit?
When we freaking can find a lawyer that can help me figure that stuff out, man.
We can make it a religion, right?
Maybe they would miss clicks. I don't know.
I would love to. I would love to be a non-profit work. I would love to.
Okay, because I know once the East Coast see the video, I thought it was going to go up tremendously. So I stopped worrying about thumbs up a long time ago. But it's the fact that you thumbs down some shit for Layla. You just a piece of shit.
We got 5 right now.
Whatever.
Yeah, you're basically thumbing down a 2-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Really? That's how you get off? Come on, man.
Whatever,
That's what you guys stay up at 3 o'clock in the morning for? The thumb down a 2-year-old. Come on now.
Yeah. Whatever.
Go kill yourself.
No. We're not gonna say that.
I will.
We're not advocating. We're not advocating suicide.
We did nothing of the sort. It was all Lucas.
Oh yeah, put my name on that one. You thumb down a 2-year-old who's just trying to get right,
Yeah.
just trying to get healthy. And you gave her the thumbs down.
I'm not
Yo,
gonna say go kill yourself. I say go fuck yourself. But you don't gotta kill yourself. You go fuck yourself.
You know, you can. Oh my goodness. All right, so let's. I was gonna. Usually you're supposed to say go kill yourself in word, but it's Black History Month, so I'm trying not to use it.
No, I ain't gonna tell him. I ain't gonna tell him.
Well, Sagu, yo, how about them fucking Blade covers on Avengers this week?
Sucked.
You kidding me? Come on, man. It wasn't that bad. Look, there's hardly what other Blade variants are out there.
This is what you should do. That should be a Spec Matrix. That should probably last.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. They didn't suck. I mean, that's a good fucking Blade design. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Mel.
Uh-oh.
Oh, why don't you backstage McClay, because he's obviously not there.
Talking about this cover right here?
Yeah.
That wasn't.
All right, I like it.
Did we talk about the Miles one? Where he's ready to get
the Marvel Voices, that's on FOC.
he's ready to get something sucked on. What is?
Oh, the Miles one.
Panties are gonna come off something. Somebody.
Well, at that time, Mary Jane and Peter were broken up, weren't they?
I don't know. They sipping fucking strawberry sundaes.
Peter was over there slapping Mockingbird.
Let's go.
All right.
Are we ready?
Yep. Once you guys give me the command, I'll freaking spin it.
Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel. I don't know what we did. I don't know what you're getting. That's the one the Star Wars shit?
You're getting a High Republic Sway 150. Or is it 125?
What about these?
Yep, we can spin that for next.
All right.
Dude, I can't even read shit. It's so
I know, right? So many names.
George Israel, hey, congratulations. Make sure you go ahead and send me an email to lucas.fashina@comiccrusaders.com, or you can hit me up at Instagram at darkhorsefox35, and we'll connect and figure out how to get you the High Republic 125 Sway. All right.
Shout out to George. Then we got this.
So hold up, me.
Want the comics shout outs. He's doing a lot of shit for some good shit.
She about to break the internet again with another store variant, and Mel's breaking his rules.
Yeah,
I am too.
I'm gonna break my rules again for that John Gallagher joint.
Right? Well, I mean, that's just it. We only break the rules for store variants on artwork that we absolutely can't live without.
It's true or false, because I should have definitely broke that Spider-Man from Frankie's the Drunken cover.
Yeah.
Oh man, that shit was so good.
It's gonna be available forever though, so don't worry. You'll get a set, Mel. I'm sure.
Yeah, I know. Christmas, the fucking 5 for fucking 20 sale. It's just a great cover though. I don't give a fuck. That is a great cover.
It is a great cover, and you know what? If you like the artwork, it really doesn't matter how much it's worth long term. Really, as long as you can get what you paid for it, at least, as long as you're not losing. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to make money, but as long as it's something that will hopefully at least maintain its value.
You know what?
But it's like a car though. You drove it off the lot.
Not retain value.
It's yours.
But you know what though? I think Monica Rambeau, and I'm late as a motherfucker on this. That Monica Rambeau book, oh man, that has legs.
Which one?
Her first?
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking about buying one tonight.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I think I bought one for $6.
I bought one for fucking $5 at Black Comic Fest 2 years ago.
I didn't even buy one.
It's because you're racist. You're Boston racist.
Thank you, buddy. I love you.
I was fucking with you, Nick.
I know you are.
He almost beat you up over it, Nick, but don't worry, he loves you.
Yeah, he was almost definitely getting launched out the window.
I was drunk. I don't want to fucking know him.
You would have felt it the next day, though.
The next day,
he
it's like, no.
But not that
he
night.
didn't-
But next
he
day,
didn't
yes.
He didn't feel whatever happened in that room. He worked with a bunch of coloring books. He didn't feel that.
Dude, I wish I had my phone on me just take a video of how creepy that fucking room was. I still to this day don't know what happened.
See what
So-
I,
So
I partied too
did-
fucking hard.
Did you roll up on him like he was Dave Chappelle and you were Charlie Murphy and you said you do that again? I'm kicking you motherfucking ass out this fucking window.
it was me and Sean in the room. He just was. I think he was singing the song. No.
I heard the story. He said something stupid.
Yep.
It's just so crazy. I looked at Sean. I was like, "Yo, is he crazy? Is he serious?"
Did he just?
And I looked at Sean again. He said, "No, don't." I think, "Oh, Nick, what the fuck is wrong with you?" And I stood up. Like, no, I didn't mean it. I was like, you know what? I love Nick. I was like, I love you, bro. I didn't get physical. And I called Jim. I said, Jimmy, come. It goes because fucking Sean was with the fucking coke. They got the window first. And I called Jimmy. I said, Jimmy, come. You gotta come over here. And Jimmy was like, what the fuck are you talking about? That was fun. Baltimore.
You guys are you guys any of you guys make like really good friends with anybody you got into like a fucking really bad fist fight with?
Me?
No.
Any of you?
When I was a kid, yeah.
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 Pretty non-violent. Takes a lot to set me off.
No, I was very easy to set up when I was younger. I had Spanish. This one kid, kind of similar to what Nick was doing, just kept saying the N word. But at the time, like I didn't want Spanish people saying the N word. I was like, "Can you stop saying that?" And I guess he was to antagonize me. I beat the shit out of him. And we became real good friends throughout high school after. Named Steve.
Well, that's different. Yeah.
Yep, I married mine.
My tolerance for
Man.
people, when you get older, your tolerance for the people saying the N word, it's like whatever, man.
No, it's just not. It's not for people saying words. It's just your tolerance for people. It's just like fuck people. Fucking. You remember what you asked me? Why do they make Decepticons way better than they make Autobots? Because people designing them and people are fucking evil.
Yeah, Joe is right. People like to push boundaries, and when I was younger, I had a way shorter temper than I do now. Now I like to hold a lot of shit in, and I shouldn't. I should really act on the violence inside, but I don't. When you hold violence inside, and people keep fucking with you, people keep fucking with you. What happened in Pennsylvania with the snow?
I was gonna say that was fucked up. That whole video, fucking wow.
Yo, they kept dumping snow on that man's property. He lived by himself. He was probably something was probably wrong with him. My boy was like, yo, that guy was not a killer. Of course he was a killer. He had a rifle and a handgun. He's killed something. You don't fuck with people. You don't fuck with people like that. You don't do shit just as if you do something that you know is wrong, right? Don't do it. Don't do it again. Don't expect to keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it. Because when somebody is fed up in the inside, they're gonna come and talk to you, and it's no barrier anymore. They're gonna fuck you up
Or shoot you
or shoot you.
multiple fucking times.
I mean,
That's
please.
crazy.
You gotta understand. People's minds don't work the same as like some people just want confrontation automatically. People thrive off confrontation. Those are the ones you don't have to be scared of. Be afraid of the quiet one. And hold that shit inside. Because when it's no warning. It's just this.
Well, when I see somebody roll up with a big ass fucking rifle, I know that's a freaking warning.
No,
I guess
No.
one I better be in my house. Shit.
he had a handgun first.
It ain't
Yeah,
good.
they were just talking shit and ran out.
Motherfucker,
shot the wife
he-
3 times, shot the husband twice, shot the wife in the face. Then she got up and he came back with an AR.
Dude was not bugging. Dude reacted. He wasn't bugging. Dude reacted. Bugging is when you get a rifle and just shoot up a fucking school. That's bugging. What he did was he reacted. And I don't condone. I do not condone what he did at all. 3 people lost their lives. I do not condone that at all. However, don't fuck with people. Don't act like you Billy badass. Just talking shit. Don't dare people. Don't call people pussies. Don't do that. You never know. It's a scary world out there, and please, I want everybody to be safe.
And it all starts with if you are a parent, teach your kids the value of life, and try not to be a dick because it could cost you your own.
Respect.
Yep. But you better watch out for them people that don't show respect, because you disrespect the wrong person.
All I know is that you can't just think that somebody's going to shoot you and immediately go to freaking jail and be locked up. Kyle Rittenhouse, the dude that shot 3 people in the streets like it was nothing. He was out. He was out the other day, freaking eating ice cream, freaking just chilling.
You know,
Cool.
see, but again, the dude. I mean, he shot himself. Unfortunately, he shot those 2 other people. Unfortunately, but he wasn't that bad type of dude. You know what I'm saying? He automatically snapped, regret what he did, went home, and you know what? He was like, "Yo, fuck it, I'm just gonna get my rap. Just fuck it." And those are the ones you got to be scared of. The fucking people. People just say fuck it, B. And people just say fuck it. Kyle was self-defense. Who was Kyle? Who was Kyle again?
Rittenhouse.
Who the fuck is Kyle again?
The dude who shot blew off the Antifa dude's fucking bicep and
Right. It was like a Black Lives Matter. Well, I'm not sure whether it was Antifa or Black Lives Matter. There was a protest. For some reason he felt like he had to be out there.
That was a self-defense.
there's plenty of video that shows it was tons of self-defense. It's just the reason why he got out on bail, and he's going to trial. We'll let the courts sort it out. And you know what? That's exactly what everybody should do with a lot of these things.
Oh, so OJ was okay.
OJ was defending his property.
Yeah, right.
Look, let me tell you something. Not guilty is not the same as innocent.
Right. So the Kyle kid. Well, I don't.
Again,
well,
guilty is not the same. Not guilty is not the same as innocent.
Let me not talk shit about the Kyle because I don't know what happened.
And that's just it.
There's video. There's video.
Mm-hmm.
Was he getting beat up before he shot the people?
He's being chased by people.
He was being chased, right? The people saw
gunshots.
people saw him rolling down the street with a freaking open carry, and they went after him. And then that's one of those things. That's a judgment call, right? And that's why I understand who was that Adam is saying
Comics.
That, right?
We got you.
No, so I understand why Adam is saying that, right? But it's all a judgment call. If I'm not a part of that, why am I rolling down when I know there's a protest with a freaking rifle, right? Do you think that's acceptable during a protest to just roll out with a freaking rifle? He felt it was acceptable. People said, "Hey, that's not acceptable." They said, "Hey, man, get that rifle off." He freaking opened fire, not just once, but at least twice, and I think a third time, right? And the only reason why he's out right now is because instead of freaking him running away, trying to hide, he freaking immediately tried to give himself up to the freaking cops. Like, hey, there's some shit wrong. Help me out here. And then the cops, instead of stopping, because it's an open carry state, they just roll past him because they felt that there was a higher priority down there.
Yeah, underage carried it out of state
During a state of emergency where it doesn't apply, so it doesn't matter. He shot one person in the head that was throwing a Molotov cocktail at a gas station and saved that place from burning down, and there's video footage of them throwing it. And then another person got shot when they were chasing him and pursued him with a skateboard and tried to hit him with a skateboard. That guy got shot in the chest, later died. And then the third person who got shot was the guy who rolled up on him with gun drawn and got his bicep blown off, and later said that he should have killed him when he was in the hospital, in a statement that automatically made Rittenhouse's cases gonna go away. So we can talk about this all we want.
So
but
bringing this back to comics.
Yeah, right.
Outlaw, like an outlaw, is he of the age where he can make that type of decision that, hey, I'm not even law enforcement, but I'm going to just be out there freaking doing law enforcement shit.
Nice save.
let's not get the video banned from YouTube, right?
So can Kamala Khan, can Miles Morales be out there kicking people's asses and not get shot?
Right. They haven't had the context. They don't have law enforcement say, hey, we need help with this. This is what's happening. Go ahead and do this. Nope, they're just out there making judgment calls as underage people.
Right.
That's the whole premise of Outlaw. And unfortunately, the writers are backing off that right now with the Jim Duggan thing. Oh, Jim Duggan's like, oh, I know this is some bullshit. I'm freaking retired. No, they should have kept going, hammered down on it. And at first I was like, this is kind of weak because this is kind of weird because everybody that they're chasing down is colored, right? they even made Viv Vision Spanish, to hammer down that point. But now they're on some other shit, so screw it. Should we give another book? Is Mama Comics or did she go to bed?
We didn't get away to Star Wars yet.
Oh, snap.
Okay.
Star Wars.
Spin that motherfucker. Mama Comics is asleep.
We got the icon of McClay though, and here he's in spirit. Unless he's really actually there, which I don't know.
Look, spin the wheel.
He's spinning the fucking wheel.
I didn't even about food yet. I'm so late. Everything is late. This is all Brian's fault. Fuck, weedhead.
I miss Brian. Where's Brian? Brian, come back.
It's probably the pool of jewel right now.
Patrice Williams.
Congratulations!
Patrice donated about $500.
Yeah. So just so you know that Jamaica is currently having a shortage on marijuana, and I bet you half of that is going to freaking Brian's house right now.
I hope Patrice don't live in Jamaica. Give me Patrice's address.
There he is. There's that boy. So Patrice, make sure you get a hold of Mighty Mel V, or get a hold of me at lucas.fashina@comiccrusaders.com, or get a hold of Terrico and Cerrone. And they'll get you hooked up, and we'll get you hooked up with all the.
Terrico saw that some shit Brian Clay was smoking. How was the Terrico, bro?
How long was I gone for, bro?
About a week.
A year, man. You turned into the guy on the couch. You woke up, you go, is it February? And I said, no, man, it's August. And you go, August, man. Wow. And then you went right back to sleep.
But were you smoking or sleeping? This is have to know these questions.
Bro, I don't sleep. I smoke. I smoke a lot. And I also got this good stuff, too. So it puts me in another world.
They had a nerve to give you a pin?
Hold on. I need to read. Let me state this stuff. This is not heroin, you guys. Trust me. If it was, you wouldn't be seeing me. This is
CBD oil.
Rick Simpson oil. This is the stuff that cures cancer right here. My brother, they started giving my brother this when he was at the worst of his worst with bone cancer, and 800 milligrams plus of this a day saved his life.
Do you have cancer?
What?
Do you have cancer?
No, but I take it no matter what, dude. I take it no matter. This shit has healing properties. Why take it when you have the cancer? Why not take it now so you never get the cancer?
Brian, trying to explain to people that we live way out of harmony with our environment is very hard.
No, listen, I'm not knocking that. I'm just asking questions.
Dude, all right, so you guys know how avocado is a superfood? Well, that stuff that he was showing is a super plant.
It's a superfood of the
It's
super plant.
it's a superfood oil of the super plant. Yeah.
Yeah. It's called. They have different names for it. One of them is Angel's Tears, I believe. Phoenix Tears. Phoenix
What
Tears.
the fuck?
Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna say angel dust.
that's a good name, and unfortunately, I can't partake because it's not legal in my area. So,
Well,
but,
unfortunately,
yeah.
well, fortunately, it might not be legal in your
My-
area yet,
my-
but
my line-
it's an
my line of work
amazing-
requires that I can't really. So
It's an amazing time to be an American in a state where it is legal, my friends.
I'm proud to be an American. Where at least be we're free.
Listen. When you can have this shit, delivered to your house for less than you usually pay for it, because 10 days ago they said, "Oh, now it's all legal," and it's like, okay, nice, I
Oh.
like it.
Is there something called angel tears? Because that's some shit that just scares me.
Phoenix Tears, yeah, it's called Phoenix Tears,
But not angel tears.
not Angel Tears.
I
no.
can live with Phoenix tears.
Yeah. The reason why I think they call it Phoenix Tears is, I think it has something to do with. Have you ever heard of the strain of flower called or cannabis called Charlotte's Web? They made it specifically for a young girl. Hold on, I'm going to change your life.
Oh, that's something
No. It's CBD oil. I know all about it.
So
It
Charlotte's-
stops seizures and stuff. So it's a good
Charlotte's
thing.
Web is a specific strain that was made for young. Well, it was a young girl that had grand mal seizures, and it had higher CBD benefits and other higher cannabinoids than other strains that specifically helps people that have grand mal seizures. You go do a YouTube dive on cannabis and grand mal seizures, and it'll change your life if you've never seen it. People that have never been able to go 3 hours without having a seizure, instantly they give them this stuff, and within a couple minutes they're not having seizures anymore. So it's something that I hope, because, and I know I talk too much about it, but you guys, anytime you guys crack that door, I'm fucking jumping in. So
No. I don't knock anything.
yeah, it's now that we're able to study it, just like we're able to study psilocybin and MDMA in scientific studies. Now we're learning that it has healing effects that are even stronger than cannabis. So now the more we study it and the more we find out about it, the more we'll hear about the healing effects that it has on other things. This shit could cure fucking cancer. It already does cure cancer. So can it cure AIDS? Can it cure HIV? Like, can it cure getting old?
So Brian's homework for next week is he's got to deliver to us the top 10 stocks regarding CBD and all the other shit to speculate on.
Yeah, when you're aware, we're gonna start a new show called It's Drunken Stock, son.
That shit works, man. Shit, if we were all taking that advice a couple weeks ago, we'd be millionaires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
didn't that guy drop? He put like $50,000 into stocks, and now he's
right. Well, yeah, because the important thing is you buy the calls and then you sell them the puts. That's what he did. Hopefully, that's what he did. If he was smart.
I don't know. I think he said fuck it and just bought stock, and he said,
it is.
Yeah. He said he's staying in though, no matter what. He's gonna ride it till he dies.
Yeah, it died.
Did it die?
Well, I mean, depending on where he got in at, because it's still pretty good.
If he got in at 20 and rode it and then didn't sell at the 200 plus mark,
it died. That means it died.
You're definitely hurting if you didn't sell it to 435. You're just fucking killing yourself.
Hey Mel, can you share my screen?
Is the market still dying? Is this market still down?
Oh, wicked bad.
What?
Okay.
Is this? Are you showing this some Peter? This is some Peter Quill shit.
This
is Peter Quill shit.
This right here is beyond Peter Quill stuff. This is the kind of stuff that Stephen Strange was reading in some of those books where they were talking about chakras and madras. So yeah, explore your body as a temple. You are a god, You're
Look
just
at fucking
mortal.
weed Thanos, man. What is this?
It's two. It's two in the pink, one in the stink, man.
Look, I'm catching brainwaves off of McClay here. It's almost 4:20 a.m. East Coast time. That's why that's happening. So,
The weed Thanos.
Oh, Jesus.
just saying. Look, if I had an Infinity Gauntlet, maybe I would be Weed Thanos.
Hey, so Adam Lebetnik is talking about Martha Stewart is making CBD for pets.
Yeah.
So it's interesting because there is a company that did contact competitors regarding some CBD oil stuff. Right now, the CEO is testing it on his own, and if it works out for him, we wonder if we can pass that on to Brian to let him go ahead and if we can test it out on, because you said your dog uses some of that CBD stuff, right?
My dog uses this. I give it to her every night.
So when Marvel does a Venom branded CBD, what's up?
Oh yeah, that would be great. They'll be in on it soon. Bro, I'm telling you.
Also, non-joking shit. Honestly, you think a dog sees the benefits of the CBD?
Yeah, dude, 100%. She, at the time she started taking it, I mean, my dog has a form of cancer where
Right.
she gets tumors, and so she still gets the tumors, but they're non-cancerous tumors, right? And when I started giving it to her about 2 years ago, it's like she reverted in age. She started acting more like a puppy. She started,
Really?
and yeah, dude, yeah, she gets it every night. She looks forward to it. When I
How
first,
does what was it? Is it liquid injection?
No, I just put it on a piece of her you just it's like toothpaste, dude. You just
Really?
I just put like I actually, for my dog, I don't give my dog much. For my dog, I take a little tiny bit on the end of a toothpick and put that on a smear on a piece of her food, because you can't give a dog too much. A dog will go into shock. I mean, you have to watch your dogs because THC can kill your dog.
Right.
So, yeah, you want to be careful.
Can you send me this? I want to try it. I want to try someone who's.
Yeah, dude, I can fucking. I'll find somebody in your state that can get it to you.
No, put this shit inside of a book.
I could find somebody in your state that can get it to you.
Read between the lines.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Don't be Mel, don't be incriminating yourself while ringing you.
Fans are now opening all his boxes looking for it.
I think of my man Larry. Yo, why did you put the Larry Surfer picture up, Lucas?
What?
I'm sorry, say it now.
Why didn't you put that Larry Surfer picture up?
The Larry Surfer picture up. What's that?
Remember, I said I wanted this show to be called "All Praise Larry Surfer," and I sent you the picture of Larry Surfer.
No, I don't.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I didn't get that, man.
I mean,
Hey, it's Black History Month, man. Freaking, we gotta.
You remember fucking? You was in Baltimore. It was a dude just like Silver Surfer, like he just bathed in cocaine and got an eye on the board.
Ah, yeah. What did you?
Put that picture up right quick before we go into anything else.
I gotta find it. You put that in the Drunken Chat joint, right?
I don't know where I'll put it. Man. I gotta order my food. I was supposed to order my food an hour ago. Let's see. Three fried shrimp sandwich, or should I go with fried fillet of sole?
You should go for fried everything. Just get a McGangbang from McDonald's. You'll be good.
Yo, what the hell?
I'm
This is
gonna
a show.
do chicken souvlaki. That shit $20 though.
Well, I'm going through the releases of next week, looking for the $30 holler, and I realized that I have a lot of work ahead of me for Vampirilla covers.
Yeah,
and
I
copy and
didn't
pasting.
even do my $30 holler. Is that Red Hood still in stock?
No, the variant, no, it's gone. The you mean the Red X?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Teen Titans variant's gone. A cover's still in stock though, and he's on the cover of the A cover. So
I hope the Richie Taylor thing becomes true.
I mean, yeah, if that's your thing, cool. But there's already dealers with this book in hand, and nobody's really said anything about it. So I wouldn't count on.
I mean, Clown Hunter should be Red X. Period.
Well, I mean, he still could be. See, this is where the Infinite Frontier thing is wild, because the Infinite Frontier gives them the ability to tell stories from basically anywhere they want. They can tell a story and have Red X be one person in one volume, and then they can tell another story with another one.
I don't want to play that game.
Yeah.
I'm so fine with the last $30 Miguel. All those books that had a $30 Miguel all went up in value.
So I'm calling it right now. I think the Daughterman Excalibur is going to do really well next week. It's a 1 in 25, so they got it at $22.50.
That's it, $30 Miguel.
And I'm seeing if there's anything in the other range.
I got Black Hammer Visions, cover B at $3.59.
Well, it's $4 everywhere else. So let's be honest.
Okay, fuck it, call it $4. Also got Future State Dark Detective, number 3. Goddamn, $7.
Hey,
Yeah,
before
man.
I pass out, can we talk about WandaVision or what?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that, and I'm going to bed after that because I'm fucking been up for a day. I'm tired as fuck.
I've been up for a day.
But basically, my one variant is my $30 holler. There you go. Boom,
Sounds
done.
good. Okay, yeah, Aaron Yee is absolutely right.
Yes, it's a good pick.
Let me see that cover right quick, and then we'll
All you need to know, it's way better than 113. It's fire looking compared to 113. Look at that.
Oh yeah. It's still in stock. You sons of bitches.
Not after this.
Yeah, probably not after this.
Jesus,
Our listeners went down. It's still fucking 4 in the morning, and people. We still got 70. We got more listeners live than most. You know what?
most people get on the YouTube in fucking 2 days.
Well, I don't care. That means nothing to me anymore.
It just means they love us. They really actually love us, Mal. Or they hate us, and they want to watch our every move. Which,
Man, I don't care, man. If you watching that movie, man, donate to that, which you'll have done. You'll have definitely.
dude, these guys, we'd raise 5 G's tonight, man. I feel like amazing for that. Like, I'm not getting sleep, and you guys are. I'm trading my sleep for you guys to donate $5,000. So that's incredible.
I mean, you guys are fucking. Like I said, if you hate it, you donate.
Third print sold out at Midtown, or are they just not putting any up?
The limited one to a customer, I bet.
I don't even know if anybody's ordered that from the pull box.
Well, I could tell you a lot of people didn't order the second print too because it was on FOC before the first issue even came out. And now that all this is going to be, everybody's going to be humping the restock order, advanced order, reorder button come Wednesday and trying to get a hold of more fucking High Republic. And they're going to trip a fourth print. And then it's going to happen again where not everybody who's going to get it is going to realize that there's a fourth printing. The covers are probably going to get better, but I think we talked about this. I said 6 prints. I think Mel said 4. Isn't that right? You said 4. I think somebody else said 5. I think McClay said 5. I said 6. Star Wars 2015 went 7.
And on the topic of Star Wars, I want to throw a little tidbit out there. I talked a little bit on the Hot 10, but we've got some fire Star Wars content coming to Flipside. That's going to be amazing. So just be on the ready. We're going to do some deep dive on some spec books, some characters, spec books, some, if you guys like modern playbook and you like Star Wars, that's all I'm saying. There's going to be some good stuff coming. So keep your eyes open.
Let me tell you something about Nico. You think Nico's a little quiet, nice guy? Nico is a fucking savage.
He's a lawyer.
He's a general, my friend.
He's a general, my dude.
Yes.
That man is Napoleon reincarnated. And whatever he says, I got you, Nico. Don't hit me. That was it.
Yeah, man.
That man has turned Flip Side from a fucking. I'm not gonna say a joke, but when we was we used to joke about shows. Fucking.
Yeah, dude, we were just a fucking podcast that it was just friends bullshitting.
He turned that shit into a brand.
Yeah.
Nico is I'll give props to Nico 110%. Nico's a monster. But you said we couldn't curse and we can't get on young bro.
I don't know where this thing about not cursing comes from, but I think the only thing is that we ask people not to curse the first 30 seconds of a video because it kills the
Fuck
algorithm.
that shit.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean,
like I said, Mel will start a video, and the first words will be like, "Hey, everybody, fuck.
Mel, you don't need to come to Flipside. You're already part of Flipside, bro, and you got your own brand. Yeah, you don't need to come to Flipside, brother.
But I just want to see. I want to see my logo with the rest of the Flipside.
Mel, you
I'll
need
put
to
it
open
there.
up with "What's up, motherfuckers? How you doing?" Just like that, right off the bat.
Mel, Drunken Chat's got an intro video.
Yo, McClay, have you have time to work on it?
I'll work on it. I'll tell you what. By next week, you'll have an intro.
Because all you gotta do is just like us doing dumb shit like this. Like,
No, dude, I'll figure out something.
it's gonna be fucking crazy.
So I can't wait till you and I can have a talk about Streamlabs stuff. It's too bad we're still on, and it's 4:17 in the morning because otherwise I'd be picking your brain so I can do a raw report tomorrow and then a secret variant on Saturday or on Sunday. So yeah.
Listen, I'll say it again. I work with some really good people over at Flipside, and Dino's got a mindset,
Bravo.
man. He's
I thought it was Nico.
serious, man. When he's saying, come to death row, he's serious. So he's trying to put together something important, and I think that we're all kind of doing that, and not just content. I'm talking community. I think that's another important thing. We talk about that all the time. Like it's important to have a community that is you build around a community, not you build for a community. You build around a community. You know what I mean? So that's what we're trying to do, and at the same time build for a specific community also. Like
I thought it was Nico. So this is Dino's idea.
Listen, brother, Flipside works in mysterious ways, dude.
Look,
Flipside
man,
works in mysterious ways.
Just because you can't get past the corporate veil and see who's really pulling strings doesn't mean you need to worry about things, man.
They all my friends. They all my people.
They all good peoples.
Yeah,
They're all my people.
Listen, what I want to get at is there's some people that have come up in the last year and a half in the same community that are doing the same things, and we're all doing really good things, and there's a lot of us out there that are trying to keep that whole honesty in comics thing going, and also put out good content. Just because you're honest and you have integrity doesn't mean you have to put out boring shit. You know what I mean? So
I mean, it's Drunken Chat. I have honesty. I have integrity. Like, it's just my integrity is probably called laziness because the books I talk about I don't know put on eBay because I'm just lazy. It's not because of integrity.
Man, look, you're not manipulating any market with 3 copies to 5 copies of a book, Mel. I'm sorry. You got to buy 100 copies of most of the books you're talking about, and if you're talking about good books, 100 copies of a good book at $100. Well, we start to talk about real big money, and that you play with stocks. You don't need to fucking do this.
I don't.
But speculate. Yeah, and look, when I speculate on books, I'm not buying up fucking truckloads of shit. I'm buying maybe 2-3 copies. Like, ooh, I'm gonna get a copy to grade. I'm gonna sell this raw, and I'm gonna break even and have 0 invested.
That's the thing. That's kind of why I stopped doing it. Like,
Too much work.
yeah,
I definitely don't flip books like a Wednesday Warrior like I used to, for damn sure. Just because it's
long haul books.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's like, am I speculating on a title coming out? Am I speculating on a title that's already there? Something established. What's in it?
What about?
There it is. What I tell you, Sweet Paprika. Is it actually in previews this month?
It's FOC.
Oh, no kidding.
Hail Mary.
So that's the statue, right? Yeah. So, man, look, Merca is a powerhouse. She's already been in your collection in more places, and I guarantee you, everybody watching right now probably has a ton of Merca shit in their collection they didn't know about. And that's her original IP.
Shit all over the place.
So that devil girl falls in love with some dude who's an angel, got little tiny angel wings, and he's like a free spirited hippie, and she's like a serious business girl. So it's another one of those could possibly be a Netflix relationship.
You think Walking Dead's ever going to get a point to where we can spec on that again? I don't think so,
We
right?
heard about Negan's show, right?
Well, the colorization just had a second print wave that also had an incentive variant for it. Did you see that? David Finch variants?
No.
So if you go over to the new printings and variants and you go over to image for me, take a look at the ones that were on FOC, I think 2 weeks ago. They didn't announce the incentives until after they did the FOC for the regular colored versions. And it's issues 1 through 6 got a second print, and it's all the character and half zombified.
Oh, I saw those.
And they're all by Finch.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yo, Lucas, there was some Usagi shit. What is FOC in that Usagi shit? It might have passed.
Glug, 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 glug.
Yeah.
What's that lady's? What was that lady's cooking show where she's like, and just a small little shot of vodka, and she's like, glug, 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 glug.
You don't got that Usagi shit on there?
Nah.
It's not Usagi time, man. But seriously, the last 4 covers now have been bangers on Usagi. The retail incentives, at least.
That's true. People are gonna start ordering more.
Well, how's the story? Is the story gonna move the books too?
I don't know. Could you tell a story from the cover?
How's High Republic Adventure? Wait. What's High Republic Adventures number 2 look like? Does it got a variant?
Which one was that? Was that IDW? Yep, that is IDW. Let's see.
It doesn't show a B cover, so we got a regular. But any retail incentive, it would be the question: is there 1 in 10 or higher?
Yes. So stand by. Let me pull this up. For every 10 copies of ordered, you will see. There we go.
Wow. All right. So these are getting wild, man.
Yeah, and these are big, gonna be big. I think these are big, dude. I think these Star Wars adventures are gonna for value over the time. I think that these are gonna have more than the High Republic.
Well, who was this jackass?
I couldn't tell you. I'm not even reading it, bro.
Yeah,
Well,
you gotta remember this is like 1,000 years before all the stuff that you're used to. So we don't know who these characters are.
New character.
See, this is a crazy time to be a Star Wars fan, that's for sure. So it's kind of like Marvel fans got their due with the MCU phases 1 through 4. Now Star Wars fans are going to get their due in the comic books and hopefully get them good movies in about 20
I mean,
years.
listen, this is the question for the panel.
Just kidding.
Based on what happened on WandaVision this week, do you think that Marvel Spec has just now overtaken Star Wars Spec?
No. Not at all.
No.
What?
You know the only way it'll happen, Mel, is if something like Wicked Wild like this happens in the book on WandaVision.
Oh, let me see something.
Okay.
So if we get some Rogue, powered up with some Wolverine claws going after Scarlet Witch, we get some other mutants showing up. That's what it's going to take. All right, so it's the recasting of Pietro is wild because what if he ends up being the Quicksilver we get in the MCU going forward?
He should be.
Well,
That'd be awesome.
it could also be one of the things that is messed up. Like her messing with stuff changed him, from a different dimension.
Yeah, and we may see ramifications from what Wanda's doing on this show throughout the entire MCU, which leads us into, dude, all the shit that they're talking about what's going on over with Spider-Man 3. It's basically all an effect from what Wanda's done. All of the different villains from all the different universes and Spider-Man movies and stuff being mixed together. Basically when the blip brought people back, it might have brought people from another universe and shifted everybody. And people are going to be out of order. So that's how we get people with abilities, I think. But
allow me to say this. Based on how fast her children have grown, could Black Panther's son grow that fast as well?
Well, he was gone. He was gone for 5 years already.
Okay.
So there we got that time jump right there.
Right. Yeah. So that is definitely an interesting question, right? Because if he is the son of Storm, that means he's a mutant, right? So there's all types of weird stuff that happens with Wanda,
Right.
who got rid of all the mutants at one point for some reason. There's actually a couple reasons throughout the comics in different freaking series where she got rid of the freaking mutants, or she decided to hide the mutants for some known reason. So if he is the son of Storm as a mutant, that means he could possibly be a mutant as well, and then he's also the son of Black Panther. So she could possibly have hit him into some other world. They haven't really explained that or indicated whether that's going to happen. So don't freaking go crazy on that one. But I think that's an interesting thing that I think a lot of people were speculating on as far as what was going to happen.
If you could age your motherfucker up, which seems like to be the case right now,
Which is stupid, right? So once again,
it's stupid, but it makes sense.
But I've been advocating. I was like, hey, you've got to find your Baby Yoda, right? That one character that hits on all four quadrants. Somebody that connects the old stuff to the new stuff, right? What was it for freaking Marvel? Before everybody really started really paying attention, right? It wasn't Iron Man or Captain America. It was fucking Groot. When freaking little baby Groot freaking came in, that's when it freaking boom freaking stayed off because they understand, hey, baby. But then Marvel kind of messed it up with the whole, hey, let's freaking age Groot so he can freaking fight in the war. But by then, freaking people started paying attention. Stop paying attention right now, and people were kind of invested because they went back. So right now, when they age these kids that one was having, and they're making them like 10 or 12, they're missing out on the hey, we could have had a baby, and we could have had Vision and Wanda doing whatever, and freaking age the kids, and the audience can grow with the kids to understand how this world works. They miss big time on this one.
Well, they got to jumpstart the young Avengers. It's no more old Avengers anymore.
There's no more what?
Old Avengers.
You gotta make a new team.
You have to.
Secret Invasion's probably going to help. And you know why? Because I remember one line that was said from Zemo to Captain America, Steve Rogers, who's rumored to be returning for such projects.
I don't believe that.
You don't believe that? Well,
Nope.
I'm seeing the rumors. I'm seeing a lot of things, but Zemo did look at him in his blue eyes and say, "I see a hint of green behind that blue, or I see a hint of green in that blue." And I think he was referring to that Steven Rogers either being Hydra Cap or being a Skrull. at that point in time. So that could always be a cross-reference point. But getting back to WandaVision, the clip that we saw with her breaking into the SHIELD facility, what was the original post-credit scene to Endgame that wasn't included.
Elaborate on that.
Well, from my sources were explaining to me that they originally had Wanda being the setup was supposed to be the transition into WandaVision, and they were going to have her go and pick up Vision's body, and that's where they had that footage from. And so then I
didn't mean to cut you off, but explain. All right, I kind of get what's going on, but I drink a lot.
All right, so let me. You want me to back it up? Okay, so basically,
no. I was just going to answer one question.
Okay.
So everything that's going on in the hex is going on in Wanda's mind, but somebody's controlling her mind.
It's not going on in their mind. It's actually happening. Something is being something's manipulating Wanda to manipulate the town, and something is focusing her power into a hexagonal shape,
which is Mephisto.
Yeah, that's what.
I'm thinking Mephisto is Agnes's wife or husband.
Who's this Agnes bitch?
No, I think Agnes's husband is just. You don't think he's just like that one dude that Vision did the thing to?
The Indian kid.
Yeah.
Did he? No, I think Agnes's husband is somebody else, right? Mephisto, yeah.
No, her husband is
Norm?
Yeah, Norm. Yeah.
Norm's her husband, huh?
He's yeah. Which one's Norm? Is Norm the black guy?
Norm's the guy who's sitting next to him and talking about his computations and he's the one who got zapped and was like, I need to call my sister. I need to find my father's sick. You know, that kind of shit. So that was,
wasn't her husband the dude with the afro?
Yeah.
No.
Eric Heard think the dude with the afro is Brother Voodoo.
I heard the dude with the afro is her husband. Is Agnes's husband?
No, she was Geraldine's husband.
Nope. Anyway, so what?
Yo, Josh spoilers, man. Fuck this game.
I'm seeing a situation where I think we haven't seen Agnes's husband unless he is somebody else on the show, which I may be wrong. But I think that we haven't seen Agnes's husband because he's Mephisto. She's obviously Agatha Harkness, and she's the witch, and she's controlling Wanda, and that's the reason why she knows. Yeah, him. Is that
Ralph? No, the other guy. She said it's Ralph, and I thought it was her. Remember when Agatha was talking to that dude? Yeah.
Okay.
Who's Ralph?
Because Alicia Tandon is a resident of Westview after being trapped in the hex. He was enthralled by Wanda Maximus and made part of her.
Not him.
Where he is named Norm so yeah, I gotta find who Ralph is.
Yeah.
Ralph is another name for the devil. I've never heard Ralph be another name for the devil.
I'm telling you, I don't think we've seen Agnes's husband. We think Agatha Harkness is really who Agnes is, and her husband is Mephisto. And her husband is controlling everything, giving her the power to control Wanda because they found out that, like, I bet you something weird happened. Like the soul of Vision came to Mephisto in hell, and he's like, "You're an artificial soul. Who created you? Only a god could create you." And he probably went to find out who it was. Like, this is the only thing that I can computate, like, at this moment, like, why Mephisto would be interested in Wanda or a human to be exact. And what if they're just, playing Wanda right now to give Mephisto an ability to come back as Vision?
I remember Agatha Harkness.
Yeah.
You don't remember me talking about her for like the last 3 months?
You don't remember me doing an entire Spec Matrix on all these Wanda covers, talking about the Scarlet Witch series that deals explicitly.
That was when I was on vacation.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
there's the Agatha Harkness Scarlet Witch variant. She's holding a cat. It looks badass. Not afraid of the parents or anything.
is it the younger Agatha Harkness or the older one?
She look old as shit.
Yeah. So that's the 616 version of her. That's the true version of her. And here's the thing. I'm willing to bet you that they are looking. I bet you Mephisto and Agatha Harkness are looking at Wanda like, who the fuck are you? Why are you so powerful? You can do anything. You can distort reality. Do these things for us, and they're like manipulating the shit out of her. And
So,
I think,
but why-
and I
why
think
they- why and
Ram.
how did they get in there?
Who's this dude? Isn't this her husband? This is not her husband. Remember when she was? I shared my screen there real quick if you can see it there.
That's Brother Voodoo.
It's not her husband,
No,
Okay.
he's a neighbor. Remember, she's on a bike and she lives somewhere else.
and he was cutting through the wall, and she was
Yep.
like She was talking to him when he was cutting through the wall. And
I thought she was the neighbor next door too. So I thought that's why they were.
No,
she is the neighbor next door, but she
they're
doesn't
not
have a.
couple.
She doesn't have a house like Geraldine doesn't have a house.
Yep.
So what was the significance of the dog dying?
Sparky, you remember the dog dying in the Vision series and then being brought back by Vision as a cybernetic dog?
So could we be going to Viv possibly?
We may get to see the twins grow up, evolve into Wiccan and Speed, get absorbed. We may see fucking Viv and her brother. We may see Sparky, the brother, and we may see Vision make a female version of himself, and everybody else die except for Viv.
Because Vision once again got a conscience.
Right? Wouldn't that be some shit though? Like if the entire Vision storyline plays out in like an episode where he gets a divorce from Wanda and he creates a wife for himself and creates a kid for himself and creates all that stuff for himself.
I think that could be a season 2. Yeah. And that's how you bring the Tom King series in.
It could. Well, that's what I'm saying. The Tom King series adapted into basically
listen,
one
Vision-
episode,
Vision-
and then
no,
having it all resolved. You know what I mean?
Fuck that one episode. Wanda comes out of the hex, continues her fucking MCU life with her brother. Vision decides to stay, creates his own happiness. You know what, Scarlet Witch be like, you know what? I want you to be happy. We can't be happy together because you're dead. Here's your own happiness. Boom. There goes Vision, his fucking wife, the robot dog, and all that shit. I think that could happen.
He was never alive, so the whole
Right.
thing about being dead or alive is not a thing.
No, but what I'm
yeah,
saying.
yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so here's something interesting, and once again, if you guys haven't checked out MarvelFandom.com, they are an absolutely great. They get stuff wrong a lot of times, but sometimes they're just a great resource to point you to the right direction as far as storylines. And this is
That's exactly what I'm looking at. And look at the necklace.
Yeah, the necklace, right? So, for instance, like the last time I really saw her in a big storyline, that was the one with her and Wolverine and Wolverine's new blonde daughter. I forget what her name, Raina or Ray or whatever.
Rain.
Yeah.
You bring Rain this motherfucker, I'm
Yeah.
cashing the fuck in. But
Yep, so right, so Fantastic 494. That was the
where's the appearance
title.
of Harkness?
Yeah, that was the title that I told you guys to go ahead and pick up
Mm-hmm.
before. But there's actually a section down here that actually it's just for Scarlet Witch.
Did you see another comment in
There it
chat by Dre Barnhouse Comics?
Oh, Dre is on point.
Yeah, well, did you see what comment it says about a certain run of Avengers?
Yeah, I put that. I highlighted it.
Yeah.
So
okay.
hold on. So Scarlet Witch it talks about her time during and the Salem 7 took over the new Salem community again. They captured Agatha and killed her, burning her at the stake in the ensuing battle with the Scarlet Witch in Salem 7. The entire community's energy were drawn to Vertigo of the Seven, who lost control of them. Wanda managed to capture some of the energy and funneled it away, but the entire town was still decimated. Wanda channeled the remaining energy, set into motion her becoming pregnant with her synthesized husband's children. Later, Agatha resurfaced, avoiding explanations for her turn. She claimed that Scarlet Witch's children were actually fragments of the soul of Mephisto and White Wanda's remember of her children rather than fight to free the two from Mephisto when he reabsorbed the two.
Avengers 129. That's what my boy said. It's right there in the post. Shout out to Dre.
Avengers West Coast. Avengers West Coast. This one says Avengers West Coast 51 through 52.
129 and 135. Who got the setup? 129 and 135. 129. Anybody got the setup? Wait. No.
They're pretty cheap.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I fuck with Dre. Dre knows his shit. Dre need to come on the show.
I'm gonna take off here, but I want to share something real quick to show you guys. I am putting in a. I've been researching the PSA card subtimes. I have a buddy that put in a sub of 20 cards 9 months ago, and it still hasn't even been taken out of waiting.
Damn.
Okay, so like the only way I think that it's worth subbing cards right now to get back in a decent time to sell is doing the $50 per card or $75 per card sub, which means that you have to be subbing cards that you know are high grade or worth a lot in low grade, right? So I put together a quick set of cards that I'm sending in. I'm sending in
Charizards.
No, I fucking wish, man. I'm sending in I'm sending in 4 Fernando Tatis Chrome rookies.
Is that kid any good?
Yeah, he's a stud, man. He's the real deal.
Better than Guerrero.
Yeah, way better. Way better. He's a stud, dude. And I got 2 of his sepia refractor, 1 pink refractor, and 1 silver refractor. Those are all going in. Of course, the 1 of 1 Josh Jacobs black refractor auto is going in. The Deebo Samuel vinyl gold numbered to 5 prisms going in. But this is the card I want to talk about. I bought this card a year and a half ago. Sorry, about a year before Kobe died, so two and a half years ago, right? It's this card, and this card is I didn't know what it was worth until I talked to Stein tonight. And here you go. You got it? So this card right here is not the Chrome card. This is the regular Topps edition, but the 50th anniversary subset. So I guess these were limited to so many. You could only get so many of these per box, maybe these silver version of the regular top set. And, you had to get lucky and they would pull the right player. So I bought this card thinking it was the Chrome version off of OfferUp for I paid $29, I think, total for it. Thinking it was the Chrome version, and it wasn't the Chrome version. When I got it, I was pissed, but it was perfectly centered, so I just threw it in a thing. This card, and not in a PSA 9 or a PSA 10, but a PSA 8 sells for thousands of dollars.
Nice.
And I didn't know it. So people, there are cards out there that if you collected cards in the late 90s, the early 90s, junk wax era that you think are not worth anything, they're worth something. Kobe's Bryant rookies are going crazy, thousands upon thousands of dollars. I think one sold for like $30,000 the other day.
Right. We'll be careful because baseball, they had some problems, but the basketball, football, the stuff that people weren't paying attention to back then, there might be some value in it. But the baseball.
Well, here's why I say that. I sold here. Let me share my screen here for a second. Let me do this. I sold a 1990. This is what I'm talking about with junk wax, and card fans will know about this set.
Why do you call them junk wax?
because they were junk. They're not even worth like having. You know what I mean? Basically, if somebody said, "Hey, I got these. Do you think they're worth anything?" Somebody say, "No, it's junk." And junk wax means basically means that it's wax from it's unopened, right?
Gotcha.
That's what wax is, unopened product. So I bought a case of these right here. I shared them, Lucas, if you want to put up the shared screen. I bought a case of these for $200, right? I think I have like 16 boxes, or sorry, 12 boxes, and then I bought another half case of rack. So I paid $200 for all of it. This was like 2 years ago. Thinking that, I would just have these to open up and have fun with. These were not that big of a deal back in the day. You know what I mean? Like they were not worth anything. There was only like a couple of players in there that maybe were worth a couple bucks, but it has one of the most iconic Michael Jordan cards there are. Right? Look how awesome that card is. This is the 90 Fleer Michael Jordan. This card was maybe $150 in a PSA 10 if you were lucky, right? Maybe $100.
I have that card.
Yeah. Well, I just sold one box, 36 packs unopened for $250. One box. Junk wax is selling, okay? 1989 hoops. David Robinson rookie card, the one where he's holding
the border.
Yeah, David Robinson. He's holding the
So the Raws don't really give a fuck about Raws.
What do you mean?
Like ungraded cards, nobody give a fuck about ungraded cards.
Well, they do. They'll sell. But the 89 hoops, right? Let me do this, sorry. The 89 hoops stuff is crazy, man. I never thought this stuff would be worth anything. And it... let me do this.
I definitely had that card.
Yeah, this one right here. So this one...
Yep, I got that card.
This in PSA 10, let's see what this thing is selling for here. 1989 hoops... Robinson and a PSA 10 selling for $1,000, almost $1,000.
Wow.
This was $100 card if you were lucky. This thing is selling ridiculous. Yeah, $1,100 a PSA 10 sold for today.
How hard is it to get a PSA 10?
I don't know, but here's the thing. These were junk wax. This was the stuff that 5 years ago, somebody would say, just throw it away. Give it away to kids for free. And now they're selling for a lot of money. So
what about those first Diamonds cards, those first Hoops cards?
Basketball cards, those first, like even Skybox. You remember 1990 Skybox?
Is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, even those are probably selling for a decent amount. It's crazy. And the baseball, you're right, Lucas. The baseball is the worst. But even 89 Upper Deck, a Griffey Jr. sold for like $5,000 the other day. A PSA 10 Griffey Jr. rookie. That was $1,000 card, a couple months ago.
Woo! How long did it take to get card grade? Like 30
That's
years?
the problem. So that's the problem, right? Unless you're willing to wait, it's $15 a card, and it's going to take forever, right?
Is it a fast track?
Fast track it, you got to pay extra. So I'm going to pay probably $75 per card to send those in.
Oh hell! What the fuck? What?
If I can sell them, so I can sell each one of the Tatises for $1,000 plus, and there's
If you
5
think
of
it's
them.
a 10.
If I think it's a 10, I'm not going to send them in. I'm thinking that these are 10s, like spot on 10s.
You eyeball the 10s.
Yeah. And the Kobe can be a PSA 8 or better, and I can get 3,000 plus for it. A number to 5 and the 101s, I don't really care what they grade the 101 because it's a 101. I don't care. It'll look better graded. It'll sell for more graded because it's in a case. The number to 5, same thing. You know what I mean? Like if I can sell them each for $250 a piece, And plus,
You know,
I'm making my money back. You know,
I told all my friends that these cards, like what you call the wax cards, I told them they were shit and just to keep them in a box. I'm gonna buy them off all my friends, pennies on the dollar, and grade them.
You know, like we've been talking about on a lot of the flip side shows lately, these comic cards are selling for a ridiculous amount of
when
money
did that
too.
start?
Yeah, Aaron Yee, maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago was on here, and he brought out his anime shit. Some of it, which was like Peach Momoko, hand drawn, sketch
But
drawn.
I'm talking about the shit from '93, the early '90s shit.
Yeah,
The set of 5 holograms. I sold the set of 5 holograms for like $30, like a year, like 6 months ago. They're selling for $500 now.
Yeah, absolutely.
The
And
unopened boxes are selling for like what, $1,000, $900, something like that.
You know what you can't sell right now is hockey stuff. So you can't sell that. So you might want to pay
I
attention.
think you're wrong. All right, hold on, watch this. You think that's true? Let's take a look here. Let's watch this. Watch this. Connor, David.
Jimmy Marvel cards are shit too.
All right, let me share my screen. You think hockey is the stuff that's hurting, right?
Well, because I'll tell you why. So, for instance, the baseball, the hockey, actually, the football and the basketball. When you go to like the Walmarts or whatever, or the Targets, whatever, that stuff is always sold out. The baseball, you might catch it every once in a while. The hockey, you always see that stuff on the freaking aisles and shelves. And when I call up my distributor, they say, "Yeah, that stuff's not moving. Do you want that off? Do you want that for half off? You can't. You can't freaking get rid of it."
Yeah, but hockey still sells. It's just right now it's not selling like the other stuff unopened. But good prospects in hockey sell. You know what I mean? So it's just with hockey, with any card thing. Let's be honest. It's gotten to a point where buying wax is not feasible for any cards anymore. It's not feasible. The amount of money that you're going to pull out of new wax on resale value is not there anymore. They selling it for too much for the gamble, right? There's the cards that you can pull out on average aren't going to get anywhere near paying for what you paid for that box, because the value has gone up quadruple from the MSRP. Quadruple.
Yeah. Well, here's a quick question. The recent football news, the big trade that just happened over the past week, the Jared Goff for Stafford trade. How do you think that affects the card market right now?
I think it's great for Stafford's cards. I think Stafford's a stud, and he just needed a new place to play. I think Goff's really fucked no matter what. He's going to have to prove himself, so Goff's cards are going to continue to drop. But I think Stafford's great. Stafford just needed a place to play. He's always been a stud, man.
So I would say, man, if you can find any of them freaking cheap, pick up both, because you just never know, man. Even Carson Wentz from his Philadelphia Eagles, he had a bad year, so I saw a lot of prices on him freaking drop like a freaking rocket. You might want to pick those up because he has a new coach out there.
Tom Brady's
he's gonna suck for the rest of his life.
Tom Brady's cards are selling like crazy right now, man.
Oh, of course.
They think he's gonna beat fucking Kansas City by 15.
Okay. Right. Okay. So for everybody on the panel, give me your Super Bowl picks right now.
Kansas City. If Mahomes is playing, if he really doesn't have concussions problem, Mahomes all day. I won't bet against Mahomes.
Listen, Kansas City by 15. It's a revenge game. Remember when the Patriots took him out? It's a revenge game. They don't got a lot of motherfuckers who motherfucking Kansas City by 15. Blowout type shit.
And
where do I live?
I don't fucking know, motherfucker.
Where do you live?
I live up the corridor from Tampa Bay. So what the hell? What do you want me to do?
Oh, so Ultra is a Florida man, so that explains so much.
So if I pick anybody else, I get stabbed locally.
Nobody got to know you pick Kansas City. Put the money in Kansas City. Listen, I gotta go. I want to say my piece. I love you guys. You guys did your damn thing tonight with the donations. We raised over $3,000 for this young lady.
Five.
Sorry, five
Right.
for this young lady. I'm gonna enjoy this fish sandwich. And listen, in a couple of weeks,
5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
It's
out
breakfast.
too, guys.
I'm out in a second too. Fuck
yeah.
this.
I'm gonna be on Lucy's Tales by Lucy in a couple of weeks. I'm supposed to be on it tomorrow, but my in-laws are in town tomorrow. I can't be on it.
Mine just left, dude. Or
You know what I'm saying?
well,
But
my parents just left, so
I want to give a big shout out to Lucy Tales from Lucy. Please watch her show. I'm gonna be on it. I'm gonna be on Spontic soon. Ultra, thank you for going on. You guys are amazing. My panel, McClay, Lucas, Heartless, Ultra. Again, another stand-up job. We're gonna see it with the views. We're gonna see it with the thumbs up. We're cracking over 1,000 views. We're cracking over 2,000 views now. It's been an amazing ride. I love you guys to fucking death.
Yeah, man, it was fucking a blessing to be with you, all you guys. Thank you, Mighty Mill. Thank you, Ultra Maximus. Thank you, Nick, and thank you, Brian, for coming on with us, man. Once again, this is not the last week. We have. I'm going to try and do it again next week, or at least they said they were going to try and do it for 10 days. So right up until they freaking end it. That's why I'm going to keep it going. So pay attention to Anime Alphabet or any of the other shows that Comic Crusaders does. And once again, thank you guys. And once again, if you guys want tonight, or if you guys are interested in any of the other freaking cards that I have to buy, let me know. Once again, all profits from the pull box goes.
That's that bullshit box looks.
Hey. All right, guys. Thank you so much. You guys know where to get in contact with me. Out.